All right, everybody. It is time, ladies and gentlemen, one and all, for the biggest super show in all of Tetris Friendlies history. It is time for Tetris Friendlies Reckoning. It is our Wrestlemania night one of Tetris Friendlies Reckoning, and we got 4 fun matches for everybody today. They are sure to be absolutely explosive. But I'm not here alone to start this show off. I've got several special guests that I'll be bringing on to join me in the booth. And this first one, a very special one here. Let's pan it over here. I am joined by none other than the actual first player to beat Tetris. Not that uncle over there on the right side. No, screw that guy. But his nephew, the more important person. His nephew's here. Blue Scooty. What's up, man?
Yo, I'm excited. We get to crown maybe first place in Oklahoma. You don't know. But at least second place, we get to crown who the second best person is in Oklahoma, and a loser third place.
Yeah.
So
third place. Yeah.
I'm excited.
Oh yes, yeah, winner of this upcoming match you're about to see, yeah, is going to determine who's going to get third place of all of Oklahoma. Yes, absolutely. So with that being said, that's a good segue, Scooty. Let's do a quick rundown here because we got lots of fun action yet to come. I'm gonna pan this. Let me hit the button here. There we go. Okay. So we got 4 fun matches tonight, and as mentioned, Scooty, we are going to be beginning with the Battle for Oklahoma. It is Matt Martin, who recently, he got himself his first 1.4, was honored to have been able to catch that. He's been kind of working with the knuckling approach, that basically rolling with his knuckles, which has been kind of a crazy approach. And then kind of a young gun, a rising star in Lovelace. So Scooty, can Matt Martin hold his own? Does Unk still got it? Or does Lovelace got what it takes to get it done?
Dude, I've been seeing Matt. He has some crazy consistency. I've been seeing quite a few max outs from him, and I mean Lovelace. I've been seeing some really high scores. I remember I tuned into his Twitch like a week ago, and he got level 57. It was a 1.5, so an insane game. So I think Matt has what it takes to win. I think he can put up consistency. I think he can get quite a few max outs, beat Lovelace. Yeah, I think he has it.
There you go. You heard it here first from the first place Oklahoma player, right? He thinks Matt Martin can get second place, so I guess we'll have to see, right? And of course, Chaotic Hazel. Who let bro on the mic? Well, I did. You know what? This is my show, right? My goodness, this is my show. This is King's show. This ain't your call. Get out of here. Oh man, right? You go work on trying to defend your title for tomorrow, right? It's not your time. But it is time, however, after this match is concluded, this one concludes, we do have a title match coming up after that. It is Violet, kind of the unexpected, so to speak, kind of the unexpected champion, kind of came out of nowhere, and she is held strong to that silver belt for months and months on end. These last couple super shows and some of the regular episodes of Friday Night Fights, Monday Night Mayhem, all that good stuff. Can she defend once more? She's looking to do it once more. I guess someone who is red hot, as per always, in the Fire Docs, the latest member of the King's Fae 5 for this year. And of course, a former Upstarts champion, and someone who's just a very strong player and has come into his own, and honestly has been doing some really big things this year. Scooty, your thoughts? The FeedOps Championship. Hello?
I got Violet on this one. I think that, dude, Violet has gotten to Division 1, I think. And I think stayed in there for 2 or 3 seasons, I think. So, proof that got what it takes to stay at the top. And Firedox, I think, has been showing some pretty good consistency. But I think Violet's going to take it.
Yeah. So yeah, the champ looking to hang on, certainly, as mentioned, did hang on to Division 1 for a few seasons, but as we'll see in a little bit, maybe not permanently, right? As we'll see. So there you go, the FeedOps Championship, that one's coming up tonight as well, should be a big one. But of course, an even bigger one with, and Scooty, kind of a crazy storyline for this next one. It is the Heavyweight Championship, the highest prize in all of Tetris Friendlies. The Huffster, the OG champ, back at it. He did replace Cobra, had originally he had originally cashed in his money in the bank and then had life decide to be life on him and couldn't make it. So the Huffster is gonna look to reclaim what was once his against the Tetris Time, who's someone that's been in the mix for so long. All right, we have a vacancy, right? Got a vacancy, and we'll have a video getting into what the hell happened there. But Scooty, who do you got? Do you think Huff's still got it, can still get it done? Or is Tetris Time, right, Mr., the former cameraman, do you think he's got what it takes?
Dude, I got Huff. I think that Huff is looking, like, really back in form. Tetris Time's looking good, too, coming up to CTOBC, but I think Huff is better. I think he's gonna win.
Hey, you heard it here first. The game crasher, right? He's got his money on you, Huff, right? Don't make me come just up the road if you end up losing this match. But no, anyway. No, all kidding aside, there's no money on this match. We're not in Vegas, at least not yet. But some people that I guess are fairly close to Vegas, I don't know what kind of segue that is, but an explosive matchup for our main event tonight after the Friendly Championship, if you can believe that, right? It's, our guy Scooty here's a bit partial, of course, right? I mean, I'm not even gonna ask who you've got winning this. Of course, you've got your own family winning this, but it is the family's championship, and it's gonna be big. It is 3v3v3. It is gonna be absolute chaos. As of course we've got, Scooty is here with me, his family. He's gonna be trying to carry his uncle and his granny, to defend the family's title up against Martz, who is probably going to be carried by his two kiddos in Remy and Lucy, and then Zero is going to be kind of probably what I would argue, Scooty, I'm not even argue it. I mean, let's just be objective here. Probably your biggest match in this one here, right? Certainly the closest in skill to you. Of course, he's bringing his older brother alongside his dad, his old man Duke. So Scooty, obviously, I mean, I'd be very shocked if you thought somebody else was going to win, but kind of give me some of your thoughts, right? How you feel like going into this? What are some of your thoughts on some of the other players, some of the other families, right?
So, looking at March's family, Remy when we played against their family last week, Remy was insane. He was putting up consistent, like, 800, 900 Ks. Lucy was also looking really good, getting, like, 500,000s. And I think that when they all have a good game, you can't really do much against them. They put up a combined like 2 million, 2.5 million points. I think they are a threat. Like a lot of people think that they might not be able to win this one, but combined, they can definitely take down or put up some high scores. And Zero's been kind of on a tear. He's getting some new PBs recently. I think he got 2 mil in the past week or two. So I think he's going to be putting up some really high scores. And Duke, I think he's pretty consistent, 400k. So I think it's going to be a good fight. I think that, honestly, March family might be the strongest in my eyes. I think that they might be.
So what you're saying is, your Uncle Danny and your grandma need to step it up. Is that what I'm hearing?
No, my grandma's doing great. I think Danny needs to step it up. Consistent max outs is what I'm needing.
Yeah, there you go, Danny. If you're here, squawk. No, actually, no. Don't take the triple. Maybe don't do that. Maybe actually go for Tetrises, you freaking bastard. No, anyway. Oh man, so there you go. That's a rundown for tonight. Again, the Battle for Oklahoma coming up shortly, followed by 3 title matches. And oh, Scooty, I'm so excited for this one. I think it's gonna be a really good night. I am honored that you could be part of at least this opening match here. So let's quit our yapping, right? It's about 10 after. Let's quit our yapping. We've got some hype videos to come, and and then we got our Battle for Oklahoma coming up. So stay tuned, everybody. See you in just a moment.
That sense of fear, when all things seem calm. That fear that lights a spark within you that draws you to the flame. And to be bold enough to walk through the heat and quench the fire once and for all. For our players tonight, they will look to avoid being consumed by the fear and conquer it head on. The battle lines have been drawn as two fellow Oklahomans square off in a classic veteran versus rookie challenge. The unlikeliest of champions look to continue her reign in the Silver Kingdom, while the newest member of Fave 5 looks to prove his sponsors no fear. The big gold belt lays vacant, as a top contender for the title must face the OG Friendlies GOAT, as he looks to reclaim what was once his. It's a family affair as the world witnesses chaos on screens that will change the game forever. The time has come for the Reckoning!
There we go. Found the right button. All right, everybody. It is time for night number 1 of Tetris Friendlies Reckoning. I'm your host for this opening night, the one, the only Burb Wizard. And man, this is going to be one hell of a show. And that includes this opening match here as a perfect clear has happened. Charlie, do your thing, brother. Where are you, buddy? We need the bell, sir. All right, here we go. It is time. Instructions, please, for this battle for Oklahoma. On the left-hand side is the former Tetris Friendlies heavyweight champion, as he has been on an absolute tear, has kind of took to rolling like a fish to water. That 1.4 million coming very recently. He is the one, the only Matt Martin. And on the right, his opponent for this evening is the rookie. Someone who is a young gun who has just been on the rise and is looking to show Matt that he is the true second best player in Oklahoma. He is a K Lovelace. And with me to call this one, it is the first place player in all of Oklahoma. And I don't think that's up for debate. It is the Blue Scooty. Welcome in, man.
Oh, all right. I'm excited. We get to crown the second best in Oklahoma. Maybe if they put up some rollovers, they could claim first. I don't know, but yeah, I'm excited to see the battle for second.
Yeah, there you go. The battle for second. And let me find my stats here, right? Before we get into this, we got a little bit more pop and circumstance here before we get this underway. Let me do the thing. There's the thing. All right. So there we go. So a little bit of a tail of the tape here, right? These two duking it out for, as Scooty told you, yeah, there you go. Second place in all of Oklahoma. On the left, as mentioned, it is Matt Martin, a longtime competitor, looking to show that Unk still got it, boasting a personal best of 1.463 million points and a match record of 90 and 106. So it is a losing record, but honestly, not too far off from a 500 record there. So certainly a strong player in his own right, and again, was the former heavyweight champion. Boasting an ELO currently of 1572 and his 0-1 lifetime against the guy on the right being K Lovelace, as he himself boasts a 1.5 million PB, so just a bit higher than Matt. Does have a winning record, but a smaller sample size, 45 and 39. So certainly still an impressive record nonetheless. But what's more impressive, the elo here, 17-17. Not only the fact that it is higher than Matt's, but also the fact that it is, you know, it's just, I don't know, it's just a nice whole number there, 17-17. It's satisfying to me, I don't know. But he is 1-0 lifetime against Matt Martin, so he's looking to make that too. As we get squared away here, let me head on back over. Man, Tyler did a really good job with these seeds. So anyway, that said, let me go ahead and generate our seed. As per always, this is going to be a best of 5. First to 3 wins will win the match. Seed is pinned on Twitch for our players. It's going to be D5. D501 D5. So when you guys are ready to go, I am now ready. The time, our yapping has just about concluded.
So Matt Martin, he was talking with me after his loss in Mega Masters, and he was saying that he felt like there were things that he could have done better in that match, and pretty sure that match was to a decider. So I think that if he's able to incorporate those things, that I think he could take this. I think he could, but Lovelace has been looking really, really strong in the past few days, so I'm excited to see how both of them perform, at least going into game 1. I want to see what kind of form they're in.
Yeah, certainly. It's going to be kind of a chance for our 2 players to feel each other out too, kind of see like, okay, what do I need to do to be able to win the game? Right, and certainly, you know, and maybe, and yeah, you know, as you mentioned, maybe Matt Martin will kind of implore into some of those things pretty quickly, you know, depending on the outcome of the first game. And actually, even if he wins, probably would make some adjustments as well, right? 'Cause that's what good Tetris players do, right? And he has done that time and time again, as he's ready to go. And while Lovelace is wrapping up his final warm-up here, I'm gonna actually adjust this camera a little bit here. Is that the top? Oh, that, okay, no, he cut his own head off. I did not cut his head off. He cut his own head off. So, all right, that is unfortunately the top of it there. So, there you go. So if your head's cut off, it's not my fault. Don't blame me. All right, it might be, maybe that's a bad omen. Oh, there you go. Oh my god. There you go. All right, our players are ready to go. Scooty, the honors are yours. Count them down for game number 1. Kick us off.
3, 2, 1, Tetris.
There we go. And while we get underway, I'm gonna fix.
We have two different seeds
not the
already.
Same. Oh my god. All right. Who messed it up? All right. Matt's got it right. Oh, Lovelace was off by 1. All right, players, if you could do me a favor, top out. Go ahead and top out. Seeds are not the same. Thank you for the catch. This is why we have 2 pairs of eyes here. And cut. So if we will increment. So we have 5. So if you guys could do me a favor, if we could increment the first 2 digits to E6, just since we already saw some of the pieces. So again, if you could increment the first 2 digits from D5 to E6, that would be good. All right, I'm watching you 2, right? All right, now we look good. All right. Oh my word, this guy. All right, well, what would a super show be without a tech issue? Scooty, once again, go ahead and count him down for game number 1.
All right, 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
All right, there's the T, the Z, and the
there
S. Now
Let's
we're
go.
good. All right, I'm gonna fix Lovelace's stencil here, because what on earth? You need to be like, or no, I have the wrong source. You move. Can you move, please? Thank you. There we go. All right, now we look good. So
Yeah,
Scooty, yes, so here we go. We're off and running for realsies. Right, as we have our battle for second place, man. I know, right? Finally, yeah. Burp finally quit his yapping, right? But, oh man. But no, in all seriousness, you know, as we kind of talked about before, you know, this will be a pretty big opening game for our players, right? They're gonna kind of feel each other out here, kind of try to kind of try to see where the other is at. I mean, right now, off to a kind of a good start for both of our players. But we do have a pretty big event as they're kind of getting underway. I mean, these two are professionals, right? So speaking of professionals, though, I mean, you yourself being professional, you know, we got kind of a big event coming up in just a few days. You know, the World Championship coming up. You know, I guess kind of how's your prep going for that? You know, I mean, you're in this sort of situation, right? How's your prep going for this sort of thing?
I mean, it's just kind of putting in the hours, trying to, if I feel like I have any flaws in my gameplay, trying to really focus in on those and think about what those flaws are. I mean, really, yeah, it's just putting in the hours, trying to fix those small little things that could cause, you know, a misdrop or something. And it's, yeah, just really a lot of those fixing the micros on Tetris.
Right, kind of the unforced errors, if you will, right? Yeah, certainly. And certainly our player's going to be here looking to do the same thing as well, excuse me. All right, we got quick score check here. Simul Tetris for our players. 175 for Matt, 210 for Lovelace so far. All right, and honestly, you know, I will say, Lovelace's not a player that I've had the pleasure of watching a whole lot. I mean, Matt Martin I've seen over and over and over again all throughout the years, right? You know, I've watched him as he became the heavyweight champion back at Revolution. I mean, oh my God, was that really almost 6 years ago at this point when he had the whole, you know, change his schedule where Josh Tolles became the champ for a whole 24 hours before that guy on the left took it. Man, I can't believe how long ago that was. But kind of, you know, you kind of touched on this earlier, but kind of tell me about some of the, you know, your thoughts on Lovelace in general, just from what you've seen, you know, when you mentioned consistency, how consistent has this guy been throughout these last few weeks? Like,
so I've been watching a little bit of his Twitch. I've been noticing that he isn't. Oh wait, he's had a bit of a misdrop. Oh, he needs something for this. Gets the bar.
Oh my God, yeah, he is hanging on by a thread, Scooty. My word.
Oh, gets that T. That's perfect. Opens it up. He should be fine. Oh, those are not good pieces.
Oh yeah, I was surprised I not seen him go for the T-burn on the left side there, but fortunately for him, he did find a alternate solution here. But he is, oh man, he's still in a world of hurt though. I mean, this isn't necessarily a game killer, this is more of a pace killer at this point in time.
In Matt's cut up, he's actually ahead in pace now. Yeah, with that, Tetris takes the lead.
And so you go 340 Matt, 321 for Lovelace here as we're about 85 lines through, so we're starting to approach the 19 transition. All right, all right, we got some of our fans here in the house. Right, we got Toogie is here, right? Says there are no Tetris professionals. Well, there you go. Toogie said it. Must be true. Must be true. Oh man. Right, who was it that said, you know, don't believe everything you read on the internet? Was it Abe Lincoln, probably? I don't know. Anyway, what I do know is that we are about 100 lines through, and it is still Matt Martin hanging on the lead on account of that burning from Lovelace.
Yeah, Matt Martin with a bit of a bad board right now, but with that bar, should open things up a little bit. Still pretty weird to fix, but Lovelace finally in a scoring position, gets a Tetris.
Yeah,
as Matt's kind of spiraled, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, now it's his turn to start burning a bit, as he is way up high right now. He's kind of got that smirk on his face too. Like he knows that was not what he was trying to go for there.
Yeah, it takes Lovelace is able to take the real-time lead with another Tetris, put it up to about 2 Tetris lead. Matt should be opening it up soon though.
Yeah, though keep in mind, there is about a 10-line difference here as Lovelace had that early burn sequence that allowed Matt to catch up in the first place. So that's going to be kind of something to keep in mind. You know, the lead, you know, objects in mirror are larger than they appear. Or in this case, not as large as they appear. The lead, not as large as it appears.
Yeah, Lovelace, ooh, this is not great with 125 lines. 5 lines to go before the transition. What can he do?
Yeah, that's a tough situation. He's opted not to take the bird. He wanted to get his board a bit more squared away, but he's still not finding the right pieces as he has transitioned.
Oh, the S and Z's are really terrible. He gets the bar. Oh, he blocks it.
Oh my God, he's hanging up by a thread. He's not gonna get the piece. 469. Hey now. He'll be donezo. And Matt Martin at 5'10 will be good. We'll take the 1-0 lead.
I mean, this is a pretty good look for Matt. He didn't really have many situations where it looked like he was really in danger. It may be some situations where pace was going away, but Lovelace, I feel like he had 2 or 3 times where his board really got high up that was kind of in danger of topping out. So pretty good look for Matt through this first game.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, as you saw, really, it's just that long, prolonged dig that Lovelace got himself to. I think, honestly, I mean, you said it. That was pretty much the difference right there. Oh, man.
Yeah, we'll see what they changed going into game 2. I mean, I think that Lovelace is just... It really looked like one misdrop, I think. That was kind of the start of all of that. So, maybe hoping to just try and play a little bit more safer or something? But it did look a little bit aggressive at a few points.
Yeah, certainly. Matt, we are going to increment the seed. We are doing increments. So, first 2 digits. Yeah, sorry, I forgot CTM likes to generate a new seed. Yeah, so F7. So, Lovelace, you have it correct. Yeah, if you could just do F7 for the first 2 digits, we'll call that good. Yeah, here in the Friendlies universe, right? We are not. I'm I imagine King too. Do not like to overcomplicate things, right? When it comes to that. Right, good enough. As long as they're the same, I don't really care. So here we go. We're ready to go. Let us count them down. Game number 2. Let us continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, it's Goody. Look who's here. Ben Squirrely is here. It's too bad these two are both OSU Cowboy fans. Almost had a Bedlam showdown. That is rather unfortunate. But I don't know. I have no qualms with Oklahoma State. I mean, my GOAT Cade Cunningham was from there. So, I mean, I'm just saying. He's like MVP caliber. So, I mean, I don't know. OSU brings out some good folks. I'm just saying.
I mean, they've brought out the best 3 in Oklahoma, so I mean,
yeah,
the 3 do bring out some good players.
Yeah. Oh my god. So here we go, game number 2. All right, between these 2 OSU fans here. All right, again, to be clear, Oklahoma State, not Ohio State, right? I would honestly have canceled the match if they were Ohio State fans, if they just came out and were like, actually, we're fans of the Ohio State University. I would have canceled the whole thing. I just straight up. But look who's here. Evie Babe is here with a raid. Welcome in, my friend. Long time no see. Hope you've been good. Thank you so much. You guys are here just in time for the opening match of Tetris Friendlies Reckoning. It is the biggest friendly super show of the year. It is night 1. So if you're looking for King, he'll be here tomorrow for night 2. He had some other matters to attend to, so you got Burb Wizard here to kind of take over for night 1, right? Kind of hold down the fort. Of which I think I'm doing an okay job so far. But what our players are doing a pretty okay job of right now, Scooty, is they are keeping a good job of keeping their board under control. 103 for Matt, 162 for Lovelace.
Yeah, we're seeing the same thing we saw last game where Lovelace kind of took a 3-4 Tetris lead, and then, I mean, a bit of a best. This will be pretty easy to clear out, but yeah, seeing a bit of a copy of last game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so far no changes here to the overall strategy. As these two, I mean, they've just, especially for Matt, I mean, he did what worked, right? Just kind of kept things under control and just bid his time, right? And he ended up working out, right? And it looks like it may work out again here as Lovelace. Oh no, he's setting this up. So try and get this down real efficient here.
Oh, those S's are not, the squigglies, they're not good at all.
The reverse squigglies. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, and honestly, he had an opportunity to go for kind of an L flat on the right side too. I think might have been better, but there we go. Dirty, a Tetris for Lovelace. And he's gonna hang on here. He's in a much safer spot. Still not a great position, but I mean, you take it.
Yeah, Lovelace, oh, finally gets well open. Will he be? Oh no, the S. S square Z is just not a good combo.
That's not what he was looking for.
Yeah,
that will allow Matt to take the lead.
Oh, yeah, these pieces, they're just not allowing Lovelace to really cleanly open it up. Finally, they do. But Matt's taking the Tetris lead.
Yeah,
So
he has taken
same
the
thing
lead and
from
Lovelace
last
with the
game.
Tetris. Yeah, so they're now Lovelace is starting to get out of this. This is a much safer board now. A couple Tetrises has regained the lead, at least momentarily, so. But yeah, now it's about a 1 Tetris lead for Matt. He is going to look to maintain that. I mean, this is, again, kind of what we saw in the last game as, oh my God, Lovelace is just animated over there. Like, what in the world? Finally out of the mess, and the game decides, no, you're going to get back into a situation. He's not happy.
Yeah, Lovelace keeps getting into a board where it's just a good adjustment, but he keeps getting into a board where S and Z's are just terrible, and the game just keeps giving him. So, Cliff's finally had a clean board.
Yeah, and I mean, and as you mentioned, right, like the game certainly has no problems giving you S and Z pieces, I mean, except for when, the board actually could really use one, of course. But aside from that, when the board really can't use an S or Z, that is when the game decides, hey, here's 8 bazillion S and Z pieces, right? And he's feeling that one. He's feeling that one right now. But in spite of all that, though, I mean, props to him. He is staying in this. It's only about 10K behind, right? The former heavyweight champ. I mean, he's really locked in now.
Yeah, they're both kind of, on the same-ish pace. Both of them to do some burning right now through this drought.
Yeah, now a couple bars coming in as Matt will now get them as well. But unfortunately, neither player able to use a single one of those bars as they were both in kind of a mess right now. And here we go. A couple touches, Lovelace. He will take the real-time lead as we got just a few lines left of the transition, Scooty. They got a, Lovelace already looking like having a much better board than the last game going into it.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully... Oh, that misdrop, though.
Perhaps I spoke too soon.
Matt, with the clean board, Tetris in at 501. Love's going to burn in at 463, so about a 40,000 point lead for Matt.
Yeah, and that's what you want to see. And there we go. Lovelace has joined on the 19 at 466. Is close to surpassing his score from the last game. With another burn will at least make that much happen. But you gotta be kidding me. Okay, he has surpassed the score from the last game. However, certainly would like to see some more, but hangs upon the left. Oh,
he catched it over. Oh my gosh.
Oh my word. Was looking like a high quick ticket to Top House City, but no, he is A-okay. Dirty Tetris down the left. Oh, the rookie doing his thing, man.
Oh, these 5 taps, though, they're just... They're just good enough to keep him alive, but... Just digging through this 100,000
heart attack
lead.
in the process, man.
100,000 point lead. Oh, this is not...
Oh, that's not good.
At all.
Can he get anything? Oh,
opens up the left.
Oh, but that... Yeah, if he had been able to move that LP... Oh, wait. No way. Okay, no, he's not gonna get it. There were a couple moments where like, wait, maybe, but no, he's not gonna get it. 519, his final score. And Matt Martin at 676 will calmly take the 2-0 lead. GG's. Man, but that, I mean, so impressive 5 taps though when he desperately needed it, like, and only when he desperately needed it. But, again, this is one of those situations where sometimes you just take it, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing the potential from Lovelace. Like, it's there. It's just, like, the 5 taps just didn't want to go over. But it feels like some high scores can come out. It's just, yeah, the 5 taps. Only thing holding him back right now.
Yeah, so certainly that's going to come into play the rest of the series. And yeah, Violet, Freedom's champs in the house. Is this best of 5? This is best of 5. It is a standard best of 5 match. So, all right, and that's kind of our segue, which, I mean, you're a little early on the segue, but Scooty, why don't you go ahead and count them down for game number 3. They're ready to go.
All right, 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
All right, and of course, Violet with the segue. All right, we got more action yet to come. We still have a nice long night ahead of us. Coming up after this, it is going to be the Phenoms Championship as As mentioned, Violet will be taking on Firedox as she looks to defend her title once more and just hang on to it for longer, right? Kind of like the surprise story, right? That has ended up being a great champ, right? So Violet gonna look to hang on to that. That's coming up next. So of course that could be after this game or after perhaps a couple more here. Lovelace looking to buy the champ and the challenger some warm-up time that they might need. Of course, as mentioned, yeah, do or die here for Lovelace. You know, and as you mentioned, Scooty, right? Kind of the key going to be those 5 taps, and he's showing you, Scooty, like I can get 5 taps. I can hit a 5 tap.
Those are pretty good. I mean, yeah, he's really building up that left, just making sure he doesn't have to hit any more than really necessary as he throws one left. Yeah, this board is really built out compared to for his liking compared to last game. Just throwing them left, super high left side.
Yeah, he's almost like kind of just trying to feel it out for 19. Like, I can do this, right? Like, I'm not crazy. I can do this. You know, kind of looking like you know, Ruins from back in 2021. The game just kind of showed up out of nowhere. That the Richie stack he kind of had going.
We have a Matt building out a lead this game, first time. I always thought Lovelace kind of just throw down a lot of Tetrises at the start.
Oh, Matt.
Matt.
Oh,
this
that
should
is...
be. This is a pace killer. This is a huge pace killer.
Yeah, I say it should be diggable, but this is not. Ooh, boy, yeah, he's kind of grimacing at that too. That's not what you want to see. But honestly, I mean, the bar timing for that, I don't think could have been. Oh, man.
Ooh.
Oh, hang on.
This is a struggle.
I didn't even finish my sentence, so it's not a jinx.
Oh, he gets a flare to the left. Gets the
bar.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, Scooty, he's hanging on like a cat on a screen door right now. This is unreal. Can we
gets the hole open?
Yes, we do get the J. I was saying, like, do we get the right pieces here? So far, seemingly yes, but as you mentioned, right, a pace killer without question. But I mean, this board's looking a lot safer now. There we go, nice triple and the T for good measure. Why not? Very nicely done. Just giving himself a pat on the back. Oh god, I love you, man. That was so great. Oh my god. Oh man, 220 for Matt, and actually he still has the lead in spite of all of that digging. Lovelace will take it with a Tetris, go 237, but fantastic.
This is what this whole set has been about. Just kind of like one misdrop goes into a dig that lasts 20-30 lines. The other person takes the lead, and then they get straight into a dig of their own, and it's kind of just like a back and forth. So we'll see if Lovelace can hold on to this as he's waiting for the T. One piece too late, and this is going to be a bit of a slowdown.
Yeah, so I mean, certainly not too large deal, but I mean, of course, we've seen pretty seemingly minor misdrops get out of hand for him throughout this series, right? But he honestly, even just throughout this game 3, has done a better job. There we go, just one off the bottom, a Tetris there. He's done a better job. It's got a lot to say too, Scooty. I mean, probably like, shut up, Burp. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Shut up. don't perceive me. I don't know. I can't read his lips very well on his, 360p
240
camera. So.
It's super close game though. I think it's after this Tetris from Lovelace, it should be 2,000 points. I mean, this is the closest game so far. I think it has to be.
Yeah, I mean, and what better game to do it, on the brink of losing the series, right? On the brink of becoming only the third best Oklahoma Tetris player in Oklahoma. Third best Tetris player in all of Oklahoma, right? He's on the verge. So he's gotta hang in there. I mean, this is if you're gonna wake up, this is the game to do it. Here we go. Transitions coming up. 368 for Matt, 409 for Lovelace.
Matt with a bit of high board gets to Tetris, so.
Yeah, and of course we had somebody got a TS Smeliot, all right, coming in. Yeah, no, he is rolling now. Yeah, Matt is rolling, right? He recently, well, maybe not even recently, but he picked up a while back, and he kind of recently figured it out, right? He recently figured out, a way that works for him, using his knuckles rather than his fingertips, right? He kind of figured out that, oh, this works for me. And he recently got himself a 1.4 million. I mean, he's certainly... Yeah, that would be, I mean, if that was Das, I would have been, like, losing it. Here we go, transition.
409. Wow, kind of a low transition from Matt. 100,000 point lead from, wait, Lovelace, where did this come from?
All right, I was saying, well, we were yapping about Matt, right? See, now that we stopped paying attention to him, he has turned it on, and there we go. He's showing you, Scooty. He's like, see, I can hit 5 taps. I can do, even on 19, right? It's not an 18 exclusive move. I can do it. There we go, 550 for him, 442 for Matt. So it is about a 130,000 point difference here. So Matt playing from behind this time around, but hey, Scooty, I think we might be in for a proper 19 game this time around. As Lovelace barely gets that bar over, almost hung it there.
Yeah, Lovelace is finally, I think he's finally through with his issues on 19, so 160,000 point lead. Yeah, really throwing down Tetris's. Going to
love
this
that burn. Man, I love that burn from Lovelace there. That was a really good setup. Ooh, excuse me. Fortunately,
really smart.
Had to take a few more burns though. So Joe back down to the bottom.
Flat delayed burn. Yeah, really good burns coming through in this post transition from both the players.
Yeah, very nicely done all around. Tetris for Lovelace. And Matt is starting to close in, at least in terms of the real-time score. Another Tetris for both. So, I mean, it's only about a 90,000 point difference. I mean, we were looking at well over 100,000 points just a few lines back. I mean, Matt has started to close in here.
Yeah, Matt playing pretty high up. Yeah, gets the Tetris, but he's really going pedal to the metal. Not wanting to take that many burns. Knows he's behind by almost 100,000 points, so really just waiting for long bars all the way up to the sun.
Yeah, the Lovelace showing no signs of let up. He is back up to 78. Another Tetris. He is at 800K. I mean, this is looking like could max it if he can keep up this pace. Could max it before 29. All right, I'm hoping. Honestly, Scooty, I'm hoping we can see some 29 play. I mean, we've been waiting even just for 19 play this whole series. And, oh, hang on. Oh, boy.
Both
that is not
players
good for Lovelace.
Oh, Matt also with the misdrop.
Oh,
no! Gets the bar. Oh! And that's probably going to be it from Matt.
That will do it.
That is.
Oh, my God.
As Lovelace hangs a bar.
Yeah, those bars are rough, man. But Lovelace, if you can believe it, you've done it, man. You're on the board. It is 2-1. We go to a game 4. GG's. Man, look at this dig, man.
Setting it up.
Oh, come on. Come on, game. Ah!
No.
Oh, man, but hey,
like, gonna get out of it.
Still got out of it, though. I mean, that's good stuff.
Yeah, maybe we're going to see some of that 29 play that we're talking about. That Lovelace definitely has. I've seen it before. So maybe we're going to see some of that. Maybe get a max out.
Oh, yeah, might get a preview of that. Here we go. Tetris coming in. Trying to send a message. Oh, he was waiting for that L piece. Yeah, it did not come in time.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
Still a great game, though. 966.
Yeah, save more than enough to win. As they are ready to go. Game number 4. Well, here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. It is 2-1. Game 4. The Lovelace. I don't know. He's starting to get that momentum here. Try to get a reverse sweep going. Matt just looking to hang on here and do what he did those first 2 games. And honestly, even that last game too. I mean, that was a pretty good game from him. It was just Lovelace really turned it up that game 3 there.
A huge game for Lovelace. I mean, that's a huge momentum swing. Just having that confidence that you can actually put up those high scores is huge in actually putting them up. So that's gonna be a huge thing to keep in track, like keep in your mind going to these next few games.
Right, yeah, just now that you've kind of, I mean, really warmed up, right? You know, I mean, honestly, it's kind of how it felt like those first couple games where he was missing all those 5 taps to the left, especially on, you know, in particular on the 19 speed. You know, he's really found his groove, right? He's kind of figured out, right, where he's at with it. You know, of course he says in chat, like, it's the pants, I swear. I don't know what he actually sounds like, so that's my voice for him right now. You know, yeah, you know, he's kind of got, you know, he's found his groove. He's kind of figured it out, you know, and he looked good. He looked really good that last game. Right now, I mean, again, he is, I mean, if you're in the next match waiting, looking to get some extra warm-up, I mean, Lovelace has been doing you some solids here as he's probably laughing at how dumb my impression was. But anyway, 145 for Lovelace, 146 for Matt. They are neck and neck. This is what you like to see in a pretty big game here. Game 4. Still do or die for Lovelace. And you know, you're in a situation like this. You got to just take this one game at a time where, you know, like, all I can do is, okay, I have to win the next game or the match is over. And that's just got to be the mindset, just one game at a time. We'll see how he handles this here.
As he has a bit of a misdrop, so that's going to be, yet again, just like another swing in the pace that we've seen so much of this whole set.
Yeah, certainly, as Lovelace is just trying to bird his way out of this situation here. That was a nice flat T-burn there. But, oh man, I almost would have thought maybe switching the L in the square there. Could have laid the L flat, but unfortunately, there wasn't really a good option, unfortunately. So he's going to have to just keep chipping away here as he really needs an L piece. You could see, oh, did not go for the tuck. Ended up setting up a different tuck. Went for the T-tuck instead. So, I mean, he's still going to be okay, but I just thought that was interesting.
Yeah, I'm surprised that actually worked out really well with the square next to make it so that you could tuck a lot of pieces in there that would work well. So, honestly, pretty smart decision. I would think that was pretty good.
Yeah, it certainly worked out. You know, I mean, he's still right in there with Matt right now. It is about a 60,000 point spread or so. 317 with that Tetris from Matt. 239 at a Tetris. Lovelace will go to 262. So, I mean, still in reach. We're just over halfway to the 19 transition, so still plenty of time. And, you know, again, we did see he has figured out his rhythm, right, for the 19, right? We saw all the bars getting left that he needed to. He just was almost a bit dramatic about it, right? But, you know, it's looking good here.
Yeah, I mean, just not many misdrops. I think I saw one from Lovelace, and that was resolved pretty quickly, so I think we're leaving those in the past, and yeah, just overall, much better game, like much better pace overall this game, so could be seeing some higher scores.
Yeah, certainly, and you know, it's actually kind of a good segue, Scooty. I mean, there's kind of a joke that, you know, with in the commentator community, it's like, you know, a commentator's worst nightmare is when the boards are actually clean, there's nothing crazy directly going on, but it's fine, we have our ways, right? And one of which is, we have a prize pool here, right, that we are trying to help promote, as we do have the World Championship coming up next week, and I know certainly would benefit you a bit, Scooty, right? Provided you're able to, you know, make a good run in the bracket and all that good stuff, you know. So if you do !Matcherino or !M if you want to shorthand it in the chat, wherever you are watching from, YouTube, Twitch, wherever you're watching from, that command will be there, and that'll get you to our Matcherino page for this CTWC. We definitely want to get those numbers up before the big show, man. I mean, if you like what you're seeing, I mean, some of these folks will be there, right? Trying to vie for the title. You know, and I think, like I said, I think all the players, you know, I think everybody works really hard all year long just to, you know, really hone their craft, right? And be able to put on a good show for all of you watching at home. So certainly, like I said, we definitely appreciate all the contributions that come to that, you know, even ahead of the tournament, right? That's much, much appreciated.
Yeah, I mean, I know I appreciate it a lot. Just kind of like having the incentive to go. Like a lot of top players as well, I hear that it does help with just like a lot of people travel, and LA's not freaking cheap right now. It's super annoying. The World Cup especially. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. I almost forgot the World Cup's happening the following week. Oh my god. All right, yeah, maybe don't fly to LAX. No, anyway, that's oh man, transition for Matt. He is at 569. Hey now, Lovelace has got a good one going too. He's waiting for this last bar to join him, and he will get it. 525. So here we go. Do or die for Lovelace. He's only back by about 2 Tetrises.
Yeah, and these are some pretty good transition scores, as Lovelace has a bit of a weird board to burn through, though, so bit of a pace killer.
Yeah, oh, but he could set the sub. He's gonna opt not to. Bar came a bit too early. So he will go ahead and just chip away at this. He needs something for that right side. Could have maybe used that L, but opted not to. He's gonna wait for the bar. And it will show. There you go. Get that down. And he's still chipping away at this. He's at 550, 611 here for Matt. They're both just.
As Lovelace finally gets a clean board.
Yeah,
Matt's still kind of in this bad situation with squares, especially. The squares are not good right now.
Yeah, as Lovelace hits a Tetris, he just kind of popped off there, like, ooh, I got it. He's at 585. He is closing in, Scooty. This is exactly the kind of game he needs, especially with Matt being in his situation. This is the chance for him to start catching up and pulling away here. There we go. Tetris Lovelace. Go to 620. Only 10,000 points back now. And another one. Now he'll take the lead.
Versus Matt, finally just one row away from clearing it open.
Yeah, but he just keeps getting these SPs. It's kind of forced to put more weight on top of that last little hole at the bottom of this stack here. Lovelace really with an opportunity to start running away with it here.
Yeah, 90,000 point lead.
Yeah,
As if another bar comes, it'll be 115,000 point lead. So just throwing down the Tetrises.
Yeah, and I mean
Matt's
yeah, I was gonna say that's what one little misdrop, one mishap. I mean, if you get stuck in it long enough, I mean that's what can happen. Still not over yet. Still plenty of time. It might come down to the wire here as we start to approach level 29. 835 for Lovelace, 727 for Matt of the Martin variety.
Yeah, Lovelace with the misdrop though. Gonna burn through that, but that's gonna give Matt a small little comeback that it's gonna be really appreciated. Every single line that you don't have to chase down on the kill screen is it just makes it so much easier.
Oh yeah, I mean certainly, you know, best the best can play the 29, but you know, it doesn't mean you would rather play that than 19, right? It certainly is still a challenge. You know, I mean, we've seen some pretty crazy situations. Anything can happen. As we are about to get there right now. Matt is there at 823. Lovelace looking like could max out into it if he can get this last Tetris here. 2 lines left.
Matt with a bad board, setting it up, gets the Tetris on 29 to bring it down. Lovelace Tetris into maybe a max out.
Oh, Matt is playing so aggressive, so high up. Was holding out for that bar for the left side. Lovelace has maxed it out, and then some. A69, hey now. And he's gonna tie it up, 2-2. And we've got ourselves a D-cider, Scooty. Oh man, it's gonna be a good one. GG's.
Yeah, Lovelace throwing it down on the kill screen, just trying to maybe prove that is number 2.
Yeah, those first 2 games, I mean, really, if nothing else, trying to show those first 2 games were a fluke, man. So it's 2-2. 1 game. What was once a best of 5 is now a best of 5 that is tied 2-2. Right? Kind of my it's a best of 1 now. It's like, no, it's still a best of 5. You still had to play the other 4 games.
Yeah, we're seeing how the other 4 games are really mattering here, because Lovelace has the momentum. It's just, it's kind of hard to see Lovelace, you know, throwing a bad game down now, with all the momentum behind him of 2 games that made his kill screen, 1 almost maxed out, 1 1.1. So I think Lovelace is in high standing going into this game.
Well, there you go. I guess we'll have to see. It's 1 more game to decide who's the second best player in Oklahoma. Scooty, count him down, my friend.
3, 2, 1, Tetris.
All right, and once again, folks, coming up next, it is the Phenoms Championship. Violet will look to defend against the #1 contender, Firedox, in what should be another instant classic, just as this one has been. You know, this one kind of got off to a slow start, but I mean, these last couple games, these players have really gotten dialed in.
Yeah, I mean, we've just been seeing Lovelace playing really well these past 2 games, and Matt, I wouldn't say he's really stepped away. It's just Lovelace has really stepped it up that much the past 2 games that Matt really isn't able to take the lead. Lovelace has just been quite efficient on the 18 and 19 levels.
Yeah, you know, if you're Matt, I mean, certainly, yeah, because like you said, he's just been playing his game. He's been playing very well at that. You know, in this situation, I mean, you kind of were on the verge of a sweep, and now, you know, as you mentioned, right, the momentum being a big thing where, you know, now Matt Martin's on the verge of being reverse swept, and, you know, there's certainly a pressure that comes with that, right? I mean, when you're down 0-2, and, oh, hang on, Lovelace. Oh, dirty Tetris! Way off the bottom. Oh, man. Okay, I kind of glanced over. I'm like, wait a minute. He's in a little bit of trouble here. But nah, he's fine. He's fine. So, anyway, you're down 0-2, right? At that point, is there pressure to win? Yes, but there's an argument to be made. Like, you almost have less pressure at that point. Just to, you know, because, like, okay, well, if I get swept, I get swept. But, like, you know, if I had, you know, it's not like I blew a lead or something, right? As, oh, Matt, trying to avoid doing just that. We'll get a long bar for the Tetris, but... So really, so that is to say, the pressure kind of on Matt's side now, you know, so he's got to just be able to stay composed and just handle the pressure, you know?
Yeah, I think that's where I've felt the most pressure in any of my comp sets is when I'm like up 2-0, but against a player I know that I'm not guaranteed to win against. So just always having that fear of not being able to close out the set is... It provides a lot of pressure on you, so I think that, yeah, Lovelace is definitely in the driver's seat going to this last match.
And right now he does have a slight lead. We're 50 lines through, 217 to 204. And a Tetris for Lovelace. He will expand the lead by a Tetris. So again, some clean boards all around. I mean, this is now, if these players aren't dialed in by now, I mean, I don't know what it's going to take at this point, right? But no, we are watching, we're watching, you know, 2 of the 3 best players at Oklahoma. Of course, the other one in the booth with me right now. And, right, you know, the #1, right, to be clear, the #1 player in Oklahoma with me right now. So it's, you know, there's a lot at stake here. Right? There's a lot at stake here.
Yeah, thank you, Vicky. But I mean, yeah, it's, so far they're playing really well. I think that just Lovelace has, I feel like he's been playing 18 better. He's in a bit of a situation right now, but overall, I think that
nice,
his 18
dirty
is cleaner.
Tetris.
Another one.
Yeah, no, but as you said, he's overall looked really good these last couple games. He is, right, he's locked in. He's got those roles figured out, right? You know, so, you know, certainly, if he loses, it's the pads. But if he wins, it's the pads, right? Let's just call it what it is, right? He was talking earlier like, oh my God, I swear, the pads, right? But I'd say the same has got to be true if you win.
Ooh, yeah, thanks them for their, like, thank the pads for how good they are.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, imagine if they were worse. Like, if it's the reason you lose, it's also got to be the reason you win. Okay. There we go. I said it just.
I don't know how Lovelace, like, got this deficit all of a sudden. I feel like I didn't see many burns coming from the side, but yeah, 40,000 point lead, just all of a sudden for Matt.
Yeah, no, I think, you know, there weren't really any obvious, like, situations where, you know, the players were on the verge of topping out, other than maybe that there for Lovelace. I mean, his board was clean, so it's not like he was, like, in immediate danger, but it's just, had to take some extra burns like that one right there with the L piece that you just saw, you know. You know, but he's hanging in there, right? There's still anyone's game here. 30 lines to the transition, or actually not even more, like 25 lines, excuse me. The transition. It is about a 3 Tetris difference between our players right now. This is this is gonna be a good post 19, Scooty. I think it's gonna come down to the wire.
Yeah, it might come down to post kill screen play. Oh wait, Lovelace was at Bit of a misdrop, though. Oh, gets the bar.
Yeah, that was very well timed there. He managed to whip them both over to the right side. As we've got just a few lines left now before we see that speed increase again. Yeah, you can see
Matt's just been chugging along this whole time. Almost 100,000 point lead.
Yeah, you know, this is kind of what we were talking about earlier too. Like he's really just done his thing, right? That's been kind of his MO the whole series, and just kind of whatever happens, and it's worked the first couple games, and it served him well the last couple games as well, but now he's got to make it work here for game 5. He might have to even up the pace a little bit, though right now he is ahead by 100,000 points, 612 to 510. So really the bigger thing, keeping this under control.
Yeah, and with no bar coming, Matt was able to just like keep the board clean the entire time, and Lovelace is he's still in this burn situation, so seeing the calmness from Matt, it's like showing through and stacking well.
Yeah, and I mean, this is kind of what I was talking about with the pressure too, right? Being able to handle, like, knowing like, hey, I'm on the verge of, you know, blowing a 2-0 lead here, right? But I mean, he's just, yeah, as you said, completely calm. Although this board, oh man, he's maybe going a little aggro here. Let's see if he can manage to get this open before the bar shows up. And so far he will, but kind of helps, I guess, in this case that this old bar coming finally shows. There's the Tetris, 685 for him, 536 for Lovelace.
Yeah, if there's any chance to start digging into that lead, it's right now when Matt isn't able to take advantage of bars, but there's finally one, so Lovelace might be able to get the Tetris here.
Yeah, he'll get it right there. He's at 569. He is right there in it. He's back by just over 100,000 points. As now Matt's board, I mean, he was looking like he was just about to get out of it, and the board ended up kind of starting to spiral out of control a little bit. Not so much where he might top out, but I mean, this is a pace killer, man.
Yeah, all of a sudden 70,000 point leads. So we're just seeing every time we look up at that score counter, it's just closer and closer. And Matt with the misdrop.
Yeah, those are some really bad misdrops there. LP's gonna help. Yeah, he knows that's the piece to try and get over there. Oh my god. Hanging on for dear life. Can we get something for the left? No!
Oh.
Oh my god. So 7-13, the final score. This is not over yet. It is a chase down. Not a very large one, but it is a chase down. We need 7-14.
Yeah, 2 Tetrises would do it for Lovelace. Where's the bar, though?
Yeah, but guess what? This bar he finally does. 688. He's got
one more.
A lot of runway here. And there it is. Tetris Lovelace. 723. And that'll be enough. He has done it. Scooty, he's done it, man. He has completed the reverse sweep. GG's. Oh, my word. Ring that bell, man.
Yeah, a bit of a victory lap. We're going to see what he can do in kill screen. We saw it in previous games. We've seen it in his personal bets. He can play this kill screen, and yeah, we're going to see it played out right now.
Yeah, that we will. We'll let him take his victory lap. Man, but what a great match. Seriously, what just all the way around was kind of looking a little iffy to start, but I mean, it really turned out to be a very, very good one.
Yeah, great showing from both players. Really consistent from Matt, and what a way to turn it on after the first 2 games from Lovelace.
Yeah, there you go. He's throwing back and throwing out. He's done. He's like, get this thing out of my face. I've won. I am the 2nd best player in Oklahoma. So there you go. So sorry, Matt. You get 3rd place. Your bronze medal will be in the mail in 3 to 5 business days. So there you go. GG's. It is Lovelace getting it done. Let me find the thing. Where is the thing? Here we go. Okay, back to us here. So there you go, Scooty. That was the battle for Oklahoma, right? So besides you, the best player in Oklahoma, right? It is K Lovelace. So very nicely done there. So at this point, I think this is where, you know, it's time for you to start calling up your grandma, get ready for the Families Championship in a little bit. So I guess we'll see you back in a little bit. Scooty, plug away, man. If you got anything to plug, you know, now is your time, right? I want to thank you for coming in. You know, it's been great.
Shout out to my grandma. I think that's all I have to say. Oma Red Star. You're gonna see some really high scores put up later by her. So we'll say shout out to her.
There you go. Shout out Grandma Scooty, right? We'll be seeing her later on as well. So with that, we're gonna get squared away here. We're gonna get ready for the FIDOMS Championship. And yeah, so again, thank you, Scooty, for coming on. I had a blast, and you know, it's always good having you around here.
Yeah, thank you, Burb.
Yeah, alrighty. So there you go. Off he goes. And yeah, so as mentioned, coming up next, it will be, and actually I can even just go to this. Hang on, I'll go to this. Right, and I'm still here. I am still here. So as Matt with a raid party of 4, man, y'all are watching over there. What are y'all doing? But welcome aboard all the same. So with that said, that is the Battle for Oklahoma concluded. We're gonna run a quick ad break. So, you know, again, if you want to avoid the ads, make sure you subscribe here on Twitch. You can, you know, you avoid the ad break that you were about to see, and also you can get all the access to all these fun emotes and all this sort of stuff, right? You got King dancing, you got Bidwell popping off, you know, get that emote going on, right? All sorts of fun stuff, right? If you subscribe here on Twitch, you know, if you got an Amazon account, right? Like, why not? You do get 1 Prime subscription per month, right? You get 1 free subscription. So why not use your classic Tetris, right? Because you can avoid these messages. If I can, where'd I put the button? Where'd I put the button? That's where I put the button. So, okay, BRB with the FIDOMS Championship. We will be right back. All right, folks, ad break has concluded, and that means it's time for our next matchup here at Tetris Friendlies Reckoning Night 1. And I've got another special guest here. Let me pan it on over. It is the host of the not Wednesday Warriors. Square Up. Oh my God. I was thinking of the old show. Square Up.
Listen.
It is Ian Keith. Welcome in, man.
Back by unpopular demand, they let me back on this channel.
There you go. So we're here. Of course, we're here for the FIDOMS Championship that is coming up very shortly. Wanted to just welcome you in. Of course, I also wanted to welcome in our Raiders. Right? We have Stolen Short Sword coming in with a party of 5. Y'all are just in time. So, Ian Keith, your thoughts here. I mean, you got Violet over that way to the other side of you, right? As the current FIDOMS champ, you know, she kind of came in out of the blue, challenged for the title, got it, and now you've got Firedox. So I mean, you've played plenty of times, right? The Upstarts and now the FIDOMS as well. I mean, just kind of talk about your thoughts going into this match. You know, like who do you got, man?
The thing that threw me off the absolute most about this, because I got curious and I was like, let me load up match database really quick. I do my little tap on the keyboard and I pull it up, and they haven't played each other.
There you go.
How?
Yeah.
How? Like, it feels like these two have, like, this is one of those matches that should have happened almost, but not quite as many times as me versus 20 Dan. And yet, somehow, these two haven't played against each other, which is amazing, because, like, all of the rest of their stats are right there. How have we not seen these two face off? So that's something really exciting to look at. Finally get a taste of battle between these two. Yeah, and obviously, yeah, Violet's been absolutely exploding the scene for a while now, and Firedox, like mentioned, Fave 5 gotta prove it. So this will be this should be a fun watch no matter what direction it goes.
Yeah, there you go. I could not agree more. It's gonna be a crazy matchup, and I think, you know, and I think honestly, like the winner, not the winners, right? Whoever loses this, right? I think it's kind of one of those situations, you know, where the other person who doesn't get to hang on to the title might even be ready to move up, right, to the heavyweight division. So I think it could be really interesting to see too.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, looking straight at the numbers, I mean, without the storylines that we're working on, obviously, just looking straight at the numbers, it's pretty clear both of these players are just unfairly strong at this point. And this is not coming from any sort of position of bias. I'm like ranked 482 in FIDOMS or whatever now. I don't care. I do care, but this is not affecting this at all. What I'm saying is both these players are strong enough that they could absolutely make a case for the heavyweight belt, but one of them is going to get to hold on to a nice silver belt as they get ready for that next step upward. This could be another situation we see where someone could even trade the belt in the future, or look for some money and some bank.
Right, yeah, could cash that in. So I guess let's find out. Let's do our usual thing. Let's do the thing. All right, they're sick of this. So Charlie,
the thing.
Let's do the thing, Charlie. Where you at, buddy? Where did I put the button? This is where I put the button. All right, it is time for some more pomp and circumstance leading into this next matchup. And this one, ladies and gentlemen, is for your FIDOMS Championship. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side, as mentioned, is the latest and greatest King's Fave 5er for the year 2026. Here's the challenger to the glorious silver PNG image on your screen, and is the former Upstarts champion, now has moved his way up. It's the Firedox. On the right, his opponent is your defending, reigning, undisputed FIDOMS champion. Kind of came out of nowhere, but it's just been hanging on with title defense after title defense after title defense after title defense, and it's gonna look to make this yet another one. It is Violet! And with me to call it, as mentioned, it is the one, the only Ian Keith.
Sorry, I'm still here.
Oh man, so with that being said, we do have a promo for this one, right? Our challenger had a few things to say, so let's have a listen here, shall we?
So, Kinsman has decided to give me the chance to face Violet at Reckoning. You know, I've been in a similar situation to this before. You know, over 2 years ago, back in April of 2024, I had to face OPB to win the Upstarts champion. Back then, I was a new max outer. I've been trying forever.
Let's f***ing go!
Got into 1.1 a little bit after.
Holy
And I had to face OPB, which is a very, very tough opponent. You know, a very good dash player, has been a good dash player. And even though I was kind of the underdog in that match, I was able to take the upset. I was able to get the upset and win that match. And you know what? I'm going to do it against Violet this year. I've seen Violet's stats. I've seen Violet play in CTL. And going 1-5 in your div and getting relegated to div 2 doesn't make me worried at all. All it shows is that you're washed and not ready to face me at Reckoning. I've played people around your skill range in competition, and I've gotten multiple 1.2s and even up to 1.5 against all of them. You know, I've been preparing for this moment for years, and Kingsman knows. He's the one who appointed me as his next Fave 5 player this year, and I'm not going to let him down. So even if you think this match is close, the reality is, this match has already been decided from the start. When I head into Reckoning this weekend, I'm going to be the one coming out on top as the champion heading into CTWC. I'll see you at Reckoning, Violet. I hope you enjoy your last few days as the Phenoms champ.
There you go. Some strong words coming from the challenger here. So let's kind of take a look at our tail of the tape real quick here before we begin this matchup, right? We got on the left, Firedox, the challenger, the one with some bold words, as both of our players are boasting about a 1.6 million PB. Firedox on the left there boasting about a 500 record, right? 161, 164, right? So a pretty solid record on his part. You know, pretty large sample size as well. And boasted ELO of 1836. On the right, it is the champ in Violet, as she too boasts about a 1.6 million PB, the rollover, and has both a winning record, smaller sample size, but a winning record of 74 and 60 with a 1912 ELO. And as Keith, as you mentioned earlier, it is their first ever matchup. It's the first time, somehow, the first time these two have faced off. And boy, is it going to be a good one.
Yeah, that stat absolutely still boggles my mind. And if you think their PBs are on 18 starts are close, I took a sneak peek at some more of the stats, and their 19 PBs are even closer. Firedox rocking 1.561. Violet with 1.589. We're looking at a 27,500 point difference in those PBs too. These two were destined for this matchup.
There you go. Yeah, couldn't have said it better myself. As we head back on over, right? We're gonna move this PNG image. Oh no, not that PNG image. The one that is hidden there. No, this PNG image. It belongs to Violet for now. So we'll leave that on her side, as we will go ahead and generate a seed, burp seed for our players, and is pinned
a little
into
bird
chat.
seed.
Ah, yes.
Ooh, it's all digits.
All digits, baby. 645670.
Shout outs to 6'4".
Yeah, I was just gonna say, right? It's kind of ironic, right? 6'4", maybe being part of it. Oh my god.
There's a name we don't get to hear nearly enough of.
All right. Well, a name we might hear a bit too much. Tugi, right? Of course. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding aside.
I mean,
surely loser has to go bald on stream. Yes, yeah, definitely. That's absolutely what's happening. So, all right. Well, we're ready to go, right? The players have had enough for our yapping. So let's yap some more while they actually play, though, right? At least they don't have to wait for us anymore. Ian Keith, you know the drill. Count them down for game number 1.
In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Square, J, T, hey! Some
There we
seasoned
go.
champions here.
Yeah, see, these two are professionals, right? they know what they're doing. Not gonna get any, oh, I got a missed input. No, not gonna see none of that here. Not in this matchup.
That's why they're playing, and we aren't either. Shout out to the 1-point lead from Violet as we get things started off. Definitely that classic feeling when you start off one of these big, important sets. Take it a little easy, feel each other out. Violet getting a little high up here. I'm honestly surprised didn't take the first triple, but does finally have to settle for the second.
Yeah, you know, and she's had quite a reign, right? You know, just being able to get the title in the first place, right? You know, again, just kind of seeking it out of nowhere, like, hey, I want to challenge for the FeedOps Championship. You know, the champ's like, all right, bet, right? And she was able to get it, but the most recent title defense, of course, being up against one of the better promos that we've seen, you know, the Mr. Diss Track himself, Tyler, right? Who by the way, I do want to shout him out, right? Because he did a wonderful job putting the scene collection together, right? Just all this cool looking stuff that you're seeing right now, you know, this, how would you describe this? Like the
layouts,
yeah,
the overlays, everything.
Like the gray, like the, you know, all the, you know, just the tough looking stuff, right? However you want to put it. I mean, that was all Tyler, man. He did a good job. So I appreciate him very much. So.
Nice T-spin by Firedox there as we get things going.
Yeah, of course. And I do appreciate Tyler very much, but I also appreciate that he lost the match in pretty commanding fashion to Violet. So that was one of the more recent title defenses. So
yeah, Violet's definitely had what we would call a very amusing and interesting reign, from taking the belt almost arbitrarily to some pretty colorfully fun defenses as well. This one might be the tallest order yet, but, you know, Violet's brought the game every single time, absolutely zero fear. And right now, sitting on a healthy lead as we go over the 50 line mark, 242 to 216.
Yeah, you know, I mean, she's certainly shown that, hey, that, you know, the game where I just kind of randomly challenged for the title, like, that was not a fluke, right? I definitely am deserving of the title, you know, and you know, it's always good when you get people that want to be involved, that, you know, handle this sort of thing with pride, as Firedox does as well. But his board doesn't care. His board does not care about his feelings.
Yeah, no, I mean, Sharky earlier in chat talking about DAS players head shaking. Yeah, no, that was a lot of roller head shaking right there.
Yes.
Roller players are not immune from head shaking.
That they are not. And oh, Ian Keith, one of your inner demons is here. 20 Dan is in the house at the raid party of 3. Welcome in. You're just in time for the FeedOps Championship. Welcome in, guys.
Inner demon, but always a friend, and we made for a hell of a tag team.
That you did, man. No, I mean, yeah, certainly. You know, speaking of the tag teams, right? I mean, certainly. Oh wait, hang on. I got Violet in trouble here.
Ooh.
Oh, Violet.
And...
oh boy. No, can't get the bar left. Oh, I thought she had it. But it's not over
But this
yet.
game's not over. Yep, we got a chase down. Firedox are going to need to get to 362 after weathering the same drought that took Violet out. 362, the target.
Yeah, so he used a couple touches here. Man, was looking so strong, you know, and yeah, just unfortunately, yeah, you could see she was just trying to get any burn that she could to try and make it possible to get that bar over, but just unfortunately could not do enough, just barely not enough.
Is that... we're full-on DAS now from Firedox, going into the middle-class white guy strats to burn this out.
Oh my god.
The playstyle switch to take it as... I mean, look at this lineup. We are taking singles down the middle on 18.
Oh,
we're gonna drag this out, are we?
oh my god. Playing like Grand Designs out here, man. Like, oh my god.
It's giving you a preview of what you might see in some of the games a little bit later tonight. I gotta say, I am incredibly excited for that massive families match later on. That is going to be both incredible and really funny.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be absolute cinema. Almost as absolute cinema as this lineup that we're seeing right now. Okay, now we set up for a Tetris.
We're set up for it, and that the Tetris will be enough bar score game.
Oh my god, there you go. Get everyone. We'll go to the challenger. Firedox, GG's. Man.
You have to wonder, Tugi in the chat, once again, still yapping, but this time with a valid point, perhaps. 500 IQ strats when you're against someone for whom it's midnight.
Oh,
Drag
yeah,
it out. Make them stay up forever.
Wear them out. Just wear them out. Man.
Yes, increment.
Yes, yeah, it is increment seed, yes.
We're not like one of them,
Yeah,
like,
not like some
monthly
other
things.
tournaments, yeah, where, you know,
Yeah.
like, I'm too lazy for that. Like, this is ultimately exhibition matches, right? So, like, you know, like, come on. You know. But anyway, they're ready to go, nonetheless. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna count down here for game number 2 as we continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, Marty's here. He's here for the party. Says, "Go Canada, go!" Or in fact, he'd probably like enunciate it out for like Canada, right?
I mean, also speaking of people who've done a bunch of yapping lately, if you're in the Friendlies Discord server, which I highly recommend, Martz has been doing some posting and some yapping in there lately. Oh, Firedox, that's not where that L was supposed to go. Gonna fix that up. But yeah, Martz is ready for that match. He been doing some yapping.
Yeah, he has a kill screen on video, like, right? It's almost when you start to ask, like, is this a fake video? No. No, I cannot imagine. I don't think Martz can fake that. I don't see why you would either, to be honest. Like,
Yeah, no, and it just goes to show.
oh, Violet.
Ooh, this is kind of a little bit of a drought. Some great drought management. Oh, finally the bar comes.
Oh my God, that's wow, crazy stuff. That could have been really bad. I mean, if she had topped out there, I mean, that would have been really rough for the momentum, right? I mean, all the momentum would have been on Firedox's side on that one had she topped out again or before 19.
Yeah, we would have seen definitely echoes of the set prior where Matt had so much momentum through the first couple of games. But then we would have had to see if Violet could pull the same kind of magic that Kay Lovelace did, and right now, we're not out of the woods yet. Okay.
Oh boy, yeah, this is not okay. I like
A
that adjustment.
brilliant adjustment.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Yeah, I did not opt for the J left. I think it was just trying to get this opened up, but it was just not finding the pieces she needs. Finally, the bar shows for a Tetris. And look at this, Ian Keith. She has the lead.
Yeah, these scores have basically been level through all of this because the bars are so rare that it's not like Firedox has really been able to take advantage at all. There's no sort of real pace difference between the two because there's just no bars. Looks like the kind of seed that like Collard and maybe I would roll, although there's not quite enough squares for me to have rolled it yet.
Right, yeah, no, there's a reason he's not invited, right? There's a reason Colin was not invited tonight. You know, we don't need any of that nonsense here. We don't need that. We want good matches.
I mean, you say that. Oh wait, no, tonight's matches are actually all bangers, and honestly, so are tomorrow's too. So, you say that. All right, yeah, there we go.
Nice enough. Yeah, good save. No, I was gonna say, you know, and speaking of tomorrow's matches, though, like I was gonna say earlier, you know, we mentioned, you know, with you and 20 Dan on the tag teams and everything, right? We are gonna see the tag team championship tomorrow, and I think that's gonna be a really fun one, you know, with the Orange Mice and that Big Dog, right? A couple of other tag teams that have really been on the rise. You know, I think that'll be a fun matchup. That'll be a banger.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, tag teams is always a blast to watch because it's got its own flavors of strategy and mentality all the way through it, and teams that can actually work together, that come in with any sort of a strategy, can really do some damage. As nice flat bar burn for Violet. Kingsman stocks on the rise. 388, 383. We are pretty damn close, although Firedox somehow 11 lines back? I don't know how this happened.
Yeah, I think maybe it's just some of that high up burning towards the beginning of the game from Violet. I mean, just because obviously she was trying to just fling pieces like way at the top. They are falling faster as you know.
69 at the end of Firedox's score. Just want to point that out. Hey, now.
Oh yeah, that's very important. Hey now. So, but yeah, no, but I think just that early burning that we saw from Violet, that almost caused the top out. I mean, honestly, that's probably the difference here. So
Yeah, and I mean,
for Violet, for the champ. The challenger, Firedox, at 455. So it's still a tight game.
Pace-wise, it's basically still level anyone's game here. Firedox having to set up a little bit of a tuck on the left, but exactly the right sequence to make that a lot easier. Followed by the world's most annoying Zen piece.
Yeah. Right, a Zed piece, as they would call it, right? Yeah, out in Canada. I'm sure they appreciate, right, pandering.
I alternate what I call that piece in particular.
Yeah, I found that interesting. My brain does not. I mean, I'm sure I could if I actively tried to be that way. I'm sure I could, but yeah, I honestly thought you were pandering.
Be that way. What do you mean? What do you mean be that? Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
529 Firedox, 574 for Violet as she transitions to level 19.
Oh
to heat
boy,
up
these
here in
droughts.
this championship match.
Yeah, Violet having to transition pretty high on the board, and the bar coming while the well is covered. So we are looking at a dig north of next box height here early on. But these 5 taps are on point from Violet. Get the well reopened. Bar score up to 610. Woo!
Yeah, nicely done. Another Tetris for the champ. Now she's locked in as she's just slamming them down. Firedox with some burning required here. Although, you can see he was thinking about setting that up. He was thinking about it.
I think very wise to just bring this down right now. Neither player bothered with any 19 speeds last game. So, want a little bit of time to get comfortable here. And problem is, that's kind of giving Violet the time to not only get comfortable, but keep trying to stack onto this real-time lead. 643 to 743. It's now 100,000 points, just like that.
Yeah. And keep in mind, too, though, I mean, I still think that was good for Firedox to burn that way because, I mean, there was no bar coming anyway. He was able to utilize the next one that showed up.
Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, the more pressure that Firedox can keep on at this point, the better. But right now, the piece is not allowing any pressure to be put on anywhere but his well.
Yeah, he is. Oh, my God. Not happy. He's not pleased with what's coming in right now. He is just trying to find a way to open the right. There we go. That long bar gonna drop right down there.
That was a bit more helpful of a sequence, and I think Violet might have misdropped from a little screen looking there, because now Violet's got a bit of digging to do, but well gets reopened quickly, 866 to 696. It's a hey now, but still a healthy gap. Firedox, you see, now getting a little more aggressive, playing out of column 3. Will knock that down, but have to try and figure out how he wants to clean this back up now.
Yeah, and there we go. Right now, he's just going to stick with it. All right, Quaid who, man? Quaid who? He's just going to try to stick with whatever works, whatever forms. And there we go. He's going to stick with column 3 still, just from the way he's building up. On level 25, 765, 911 for Violet on level 26.
Yeah, Firedox trying to poke away at this lead. Violet has been having to dig for a little while. Another well-timed bar, and Firedox would be able to get a perfect well transfer here. It comes, but no perfect transfer.
Had a misjump of a T-piece from Violet. You can see she was trying to go for the spin.
And this board is definitely not in the condition you want it to be. Firedox, though, has run into a little bit of traffic as well. And that bar, no lines.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's not really in position to take advantage of the situation that Violet found herself in. Still behind in lines. We'll get a touch down. Column 3, he's at 878. Violet has maxed it out into level 29 at 838. So off she runs. And this could be either a big advantage for Firedox, depending on what happens, or it could be something that puts pressure on him, where Violet will likely, provided both players get to level 39, Violet's going to get there first. You know, and Firedox knowing what he needs, right?
Did these two agree to a level cap? Because, I mean, this is Friendlies. What do we care about level caps?
This is true. Yeah, my God, just on autopilot there, my goodness.
939 for Firedox, into the 29 speeds, A67 for Violet, so about 130,000, still the advantage. You're gonna start seeing letters in these scores now with the good old hexadecimal. Ooh, Violet stack though, getting really troublesome. I don't know how much more we're gonna get out of this. A69, the hey now top out. So another chase down for Firedox, now a little bit taller of an order at A70.
Yeah, so let's see what he can do. About 100,000 points.
This time you'll notice I am not trash talking the taking a bunch of burns down the middle, because that is kind of what you just want to do.
Yeah, it's actually what you want to do, especially on 29, right? There we go. Oh, no, he's going to get the Tetris in.
Big Tetris. Hey,
yeah.
I think one more does it at this point.
Yeah, certainly at this juncture. I mean, level 32.
Definitely now. But will the bar come? It does. Tetris game 2 to Firedox. The challenger's got the champ on the ropes.
Yeah, there you go. GG's 2-0 lead. My goodness. Yeah, it just all came down to the 29. I mean, Firedox was behind for most of the game, but just that early 29 top out was what made the difference.
Yeah, for the longest time, the gap was pretty slim, but that lengthy dig put Firedox behind the 8-ball, but thankfully, didn't scratch this time.
Yeah, he sure did not. Well, I mean, you kind of are scratching the controller, right, when you're rolling. Anyway.
No, they're tickling it. They're tickling it. Get it right.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'll give you that.
B64.
Oh, man, yeah, Poopy Old Hag, former Phenoms champ of the house. Seems to be more of a heavyweight match than Phenoms, but I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, this is Tetris in 2026, right? I mean, the heavyweight division, I mean, still is going to be, you know, potentially even crazier, right? I mean, certainly a lot of potential for that to happen.
No pressure heavyweight match, but I mean,
yeah, right.
Look at the numbers. Gotta beat it.
All right, we got 2 ready players. Ian, the honors are yours, man. Let's count them down. Game number 3, potential. It's a pretty crucial one.
In 3, 2, 1. I'm sorry, Tetris. I was gonna say square out. Oh, shout outs to the fact that Violet scored that last game with a palindrome.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that.
106961. That's cool.
Nice. Yeah, that is kind of cool. Because
So
I only just saw the
stuff.
hexadecimal score, and then I just kind of stopped looking at the scoreboard after that. So.
Yeah, and the on the high score table at the end there.
Yeah,
So,
right.
style
I was
points
gonna
there.
show 7 digits. Yeah. Like.
Ooh, Firedox, that's not where an SP goes. Just, shrug. Yeah, no, this is agreeing that is not where the SP goes.
Yeah,
There
I
are
mean,
many
it's kind
places
of
where
a
it
common
goes.
theme. Like, these first couple games even, right? You get some early misdrop. I mean, he's always able to resolve it quick, but, like, that's just something I've noticed. Just these first couple games, he's had some rough openers, you know?
Definitely able to work around them, as Violet now is up on row 4. Dirty Tetris! Got a little shake of the head there as well.
Yeah, and oh, she said, oh, another one for Violet. Oh, my word.
And they say that the most efficient way to dig is with Tetrises. That was not quite a dig so much as it was, well, we're up here now. We're scoring Tetrises here. That's what we're doing. But hey, when it works,
Yeah, you
throw that well anywhere.
Yeah, you certainly take what you can get. You know, and I want to also mention, of course, coming up next, it is, as mentioned, the heavyweight championship. It is Huff and Tetris time. We'll be doing battle. And, oh my god, like, I'm excited for that one too, man, because, like, the story is so good as to how we even got there in the first place. Like, oh my
Oh,
god.
absolutely. I mean, first you want to talk about 2 long-time legends in the community, and then on top of it, the reason we're even having this match in the first place, and let alone with these 2 and everything else going on, I mean,
Yeah.
forget
So
storylines. This is the entire book right here.
Oh yeah, so you will all be getting the book, right? Not thrown at you, of course, right? Because you're not in trouble, but you know, you're gonna get the story. You're gonna get the novel, right? The 700-page novel, or whatever you want to call it. As Violet. Oh god, not like this. Okay,
Oh,
get
goodness.
the triple. Oh my god, get another
There's
one
the
of Tetris.
score!
Oh my
That
god.
is clutch. You think Violet came to play? That right there is more proof than anyone could have ever asked for. Not about to give this belt up so easily. Not about to go quietly into that dark night. Woo, and a Corian thing to cap it off.
Yeah, certainly not. Oh my god. Yeah, she is still hanging on here. She is not ready to relinquish that belt.
277, 291. We're separated by less than a score at the 70 line mark. Fighting tooth, nail, and claw for every point now.
Yeah, no, these two are playing a hell of a match, man. And oh my god, it's just, I mean, this is what on the line. I mean, again, at the end of the day, exhibition matches, but I mean, I just love the passion these players put into it. And honestly, you know, I've always loved, you know, the Upstarts division for that reason. Just the, you know, how much everybody, you know, especially like, you know, it was like people like you and, you know, 20 Dan and Maestro, like, you know, that whole storyline was very fun, but just the passion that even everybody else, like Grand Designs, like OPB, right? But we're kind of seeing that here with the Phenoms division too, right? And certainly you saw that nice promo there from Firedox, and you're just seeing how much these two want this, right? How much it means to these two as Violet gets a dirty Tetris down the middle. You know, you can see how bad they want it.
Yeah, Violet was waiting for that one for a long while, and absolutely, these two are speaking to how much they want the silver belt with their gameplay. I mean, you talk about how these are exhibition matches, you know, we're just playing for a JPEG or a ping of a belt, but at the same time, these players are coming out and just absolutely putting their whole heart into this. I would have used a different term on that sentence, but I restrained myself.
Oh my god, there you go. Ian Game, saving us from TOS. One restraint.
You're welcome, Kingsman.
Oh man. No,
you're welcome, Kingston.
We are about to transition here. 433 to 450. It is Firedox, the challenger with the lead.
Yeah, this one's been pretty level all the way through. We've had some very harrowing digs from Violet, but you know, never really at the cost of too much scoring efficiency. Or 458, 473. Yeah, that left side's a little dicey right now. We could
I had that missed 5 tap.
Ooh. Okay, but this is a really rough time to be digging. We got one line to play with. There we go. Perfect bar timing to bring this stack down.
Yeah, very nicely done. Another Tetris 513. Meanwhile, Firedox with a few lines left with the Tetris could transition ahead of the current score for Violet. Ooh, excuse me, and we'll get it. There we go, 524. Off he runs.
Yeah, now both players nice and ready to get to the flow of these 19 speeds. We did get to see some 29 play in that prior match. So now both players well aware their opponents can be able to bring it there, which means that no lead is safe at this point, especially without, you know, like a line cap or anything like some other competitions might use.
Right, yeah, I know. I mean, yeah, you know what? I appreciate you reminding me that. Like, oh yeah, this is Friendlies. Like, what am I doing? And, oh, hold on. Got a miss drop there from Violet. Shouldn't be fatal. I like that flat burn solution there.
Yeah, no, trying to stay efficient with it because Blue Scooty mentioned it earlier, but whether or not there's a line cap, I know the English language. Whether or not there's a line cap, it's a heck of a lot easier to not have to chase things down or only get a couple of lines, especially when you get to 29. A lot less pressure and a lot less time spent, because the longer you spend on those higher speeds, the more possibility there is for an error or a bad sequence to just end it. Nice dirty Tetris for Violet, bringing the stack back down. 696, hey now to 722. Firedox knocks down another Tetris. We talk about a pace advantage, and while it's technically there, again, those 29 speeds carry a lot of points with them, provided the players can make it there.
Yeah, absolutely, you know, and yeah, and like you said, you know, like we were saying, no line cap here, right? So, I mean, if we do gotta go the distance, I mean, these players have got to be ready to do so, you know, and as fatiguing as it can be, right? Gotta go, be ready to go, you know, 39, 49, 59, 69, however long it takes, you know, like that's, they gotta be ready. That's the Friendlies difference.
And those can absolutely make for some absurdly thrilling matches when you get two players of equally high caliber just throwing haymakers at each other. Right now, 794 to 904. More of Firedox's haymakers. I was going to say hangovers, but that might be me later. have been landing, but Violet, again, trying to keep the pressure on. Another score to go to 834. Firedox, though, on the verge of maxing out into 27 with, you know, the one piece we always need, a freaking bar.
Yeah, so guess what? It ain't coming. Violet shows, though. There we go. He'll max it at level 27.
Because, yes, I have mine. I forgot to ring it the last couple of matches.
Oh, your cowbell. Oh,
yep.
Man. Yeah,
I tried to ring it far away.
Tried so hard to block that out, but what it's not going to black out is this hot Tetris action here as Violet's on level 29, 952. She had a misdrop of a long bar on the left side, but has since resolved it as Firedox will join at B49. Here we go. Do or die for the champ.
Yeah, right now, this lead is absolutely massive. It's just shy of 200,000 points. But without a line cap, now perhaps this might be Violet's opportunity to just outlast their opponent. But we're going to need the right pieces to do so. But a Tetris there into level 32.
Yeah, she's maxed it out now, but it's still backed by about 200,000 points. Firedox at 1.2. Tetris for Violet.
And a very aggressive setup towards the next one. Oh, but these pieces aren't cooperating. That left side is blocked off! And that's it!
That'll do it! And Firedox is gonna complete the sweep and is your new Phenoms champion! Oh my goodness! Charlie! We got another bell we need rung, pretty please. Oh my word. The fans clamoring W jockey balls. And let me do the thing. I didn't add the hold on. I forgot to add the belt to this scene. Hang on. Don't go anywhere yet. Okay, here we go.
Wait, I'm hanging, I'm holding, I'm hanging.
There you go.
Oh, hanging! It's a JPEG.
There you go. Here's your new Phenoms champion. The former Upstarts champion now claims another belt to his resume. It is a Firedox. There you go.
Climbing that ladder, a just simply superb showing here. Violet bringing all sorts of heat throughout the set, but Firedox weathered every blow and was just able to keep throwing more punches in the form of Tetrises because we're not actually punching people here, thankfully.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, Firedox probably lucky that Violet lives on the other side of the pond. I mean, otherwise we might have had some trouble there. But no, all kidding aside, let's transition on over here. So there you go. It's us again. Hi, everybody.
Yep, sorry, I'm back.
So yeah, there you go. The Phenoms Championship, man. My God, what a match! Just, you know, it was a sweep, but I mean, that doesn't tell the whole story even a little bit. I mean, the game one, yeah, kind of a dud, but like, you know, those last two in particular, man, just thrillers, man.
Absolutely. A 3-0 scoreline is hardly even a portion of the real story of that match. Both of those players, I mean, if you watched it here, you watched them both absolutely pour, well, I guess saying that they poured their heart out is a little weird for Tetris, but they poured out. They really put it all out there.
Oh man, I can just see the gears turning, man.
They locked up. They really locked up. I was too locked in watching
the dial-ups out of it. Oh my God. No, anyways.
I was too locked in watching them locking in for both game 2 and 3 there. Just an absolute slugfest all the way through. The chase downs from Firedox absolutely clutch both times. We might have joked about it in the first game with, you know, lining out down the center. But, I mean, if that's what it takes to get the win in a game, in a situation like this, that's what you do. And Firedox had that plan and executed it perfectly. And, again, in game 2, just survive long enough to get through to that chase down. Do what you have to do each game. And that's what gave Firedox all the momentum, the ability to push through and have that monstrous game 3 as a result.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, yeah, that was pretty much, yeah, just crazy. Just crazy stuff all around. So yeah, I mean, there you go. That is the Phenoms Championship in the books. My word, I'm gonna do the thing in the bot and the match because I did not do that the last time. So Yeah,
You
so
did it.
coming up next, it is the Heavyweight Championship, and I believe this is where we go our separate ways for the evening. So, Ian, Keith, I mean, I want to thank you for coming on, as always. It's always great working with you, and, you know, plug your stuff, man, right? Of course, you got your Square Up stuff going on Wednesdays, you know, but or anything else, too. If you want to plug your stuff, man, right? You're here. You've got the
Yeah, I mean, Tetris related. Yeah, you can catch me every other Wednesday-ish here hosting the show, where I also get to sometimes host friendlies, and I do stuff on my own channel too. Ian Keith, you see the name there. Yeah, so I show up there and yell about random video games sometimes too, if you want to wave there. But right now, you should be sticking here. We've got 2 more really, really fun matches coming up.
So there you go. Ian Keith, yeah, you can check him out, twitch.tv/Ian Keith, you know, after this show is done, right? Later, not tonight, later. So there you go. So thank you again for coming on, Ian, and yeah, I'll see you around, man.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right, we'll pan on over. So yeah, now you're just stuck with me for the moment. So yeah, of course, we're gonna get another guest in just a couple moments here, but we're gonna run another quick ad break here as we are gonna get squared away. Our heavyweight champion is coming, or champion, heavyweight championship, right? The current champ, well, he's gone. He's out of the picture. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that in a minute. Yeah, big story coming up. It is the heavyweight championship, Tetris Friendlies heavyweight championship, and yeah, we'll be RB. Gonna just run a quick ad break. See you in a moment. Right, folks, it is time, right? Without any further ado, it is time for our next matchup here. It is the heavyweight championship coming up, and I've got yet another special guest with me to call this, right? Let me pan it over. All right, it is the new host, right? The new host for the Monday Night Mayhem. It is Omenvar is in the house. What's up, man?
Hey, what's up? It's an honor to be here, man.
Oh, dude, yeah.
I think
likewise.
this is our first time actually doing CoCom, so that's
I think so. Yeah, no, right?
significant for me, anyways.
Right? Yeah, no, I mean, so, you know, old Monday Night host with new Monday Night host. I think this will be good, man, right? It's
It's gonna be
Monday.
awesome.
It is Monday, everybody. That's what's happening.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
Contrary to what you see on your calendars.
Right, yeah, I know. Today is actually Monday, May 29th. No, so anyways, so the heavyweight championship coming up, man, and it's going to be an absolute banger, right? We got an OG in Huff taking on Tetris Time, right? Who is the #1 contender for the title right now. Man, like, who do you got, man? I mean, seriously, like, it's like honestly two of the best players in Tetris right now, I think.
Yeah,
and it's
I
just
wish
gonna
I
be a
knew,
bar
man.
burner.
Yeah, absolutely. And both these players I've watched for literally years at this point, and so admired both of them, especially Huff's run from way back when he was playing Jonas, like Jonas's last match. So like that was even before that, but then especially that kind of cemented him in my book. It's like, oh my gosh, I wish I could play like him, right? And then TT, I've been watching forever. His style of play is just so crazy and different and exciting to watch. So I mean, like I don't know, like the contrast in styles and how long they've been around, I can't imagine a more like dynamic kind of a matchup. So I'm excited to see. I don't know who's gonna win, and let them play. Let's see who becomes the champ.
Yeah, I was saying, we're not gonna be referees here. We're just gonna let them play. Come on, ref. No. So yeah, no. I mean, yeah, I think you pretty much nailed it on the head. I think it's gonna be one hell of a match. I think we're in for the long haul, right? You know, I mean, this is definitely
I hope so.
main event worthy. I mean, if not for the chaos that's gonna happen after this match, this probably would be the main event. You know, so
Yeah, right.
let's just get into it, man. Honestly, like this has just been such a good run. Let me do the thing. Let's do it the friendlies way. Maybe if I can find the button. There it is. All right, here we go. All right, there we go. Charlie's awake. He's rung the bell, and that means it's time for your next matchup here at Tetris Friendlies Reckoning, night #1. And this one, ladies and gentlemen, everybody, is for your Tetris Friendlies Heavyweight Championship. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side is your current #1 contender for the Friendlies belt, the highest prize at all of Tetris Friendlies. And as mentioned, he has been on a tear for quite some time. He is one of the craziest stackers you'll ever see, but has learned to dial it in. And it may just be enough tonight. He is a Tetris Time. On the right, his opponent is the OG Tetris Friendlies champ, as he held that belt for almost 2 friggin' years, man. He would not let this thing go. And now he's got his sights set on winning it once again, taking back what's rightfully his. He is the one-time world finalist, Huff! And with me, as you just saw to call this one, it is the new host of the Monday Night Mayhem, Omenvar.
Oh yeah, hang on, wait, that's the wrong guy.
Oh my god, no, he's not invited. He's not invited right now. Oh my god, no, we love great designs, but no, this is not GD, right? That's not what we're doing right now. So, but what we are gonna do real quick before we get into this matchup, right? So don't worry, Huff, you've got time to warm up. We're gonna be yapping a bit longer here because there was some promos, right? We had some promos here, not by Huff, because he freaking hates those, but like Tetris Time had some words to say. So let's and of course we got a story to tell too as part of that. So let's just get into it, shall we?
for Tetris.
Hey, what's up, all you Friendlies fans out there? I wanted to take a moment to kind of talk seriously for a second. We just saw a fun little promo from our good friend, Mr. Tetris Time, a friendly supporter since all the way back in 2020. It's a kid that's been playing his heart out. He's been playing for fun. He doesn't care about the money. He's always cared about the game. And that's what I respect about someone like Tetris Time. I recently had a champion that I thought was my guy, that I thought was going to represent this brand proudly. And boy, did I find out I was wrong. You see, our former champion, Mr. Dan V, decided that he was too busy. He's too much involved in all these other things to grace us to come this weekend to play and defend his title that he won fair and square back at our super show in January, Revolution. And he's giving me excuses. Oh, I can't play. I just don't have the time. King, I don't have the time. I'm not even going to do the funny voice because honestly, this is where I'm really mad. He didn't have the time to come and grace us, but yet he has the time to go play Mega Masters. He's got the time for Vandy, right? A guy that he works for. Fine, no problem. But I'm the guy that helped put him on the map in the beginning. Nobody knew a damn thing about someone named Dan Vinky with his fake little promo phase of the Voros brothers or whoever those nuts are. It didn't matter. What it came down to is that I gave him opportunity and I gave him a chance to make a name for himself. And he did what he needed to do. And he became a big star in this community. He became a notable figure in this community. And he was my champion. But after I felt disrespected from all of this, it was time that I needed to really set the standard. And we need to find real champions that are going to defend the title here when it's required, when it's needed, because they want to, not because they have to. And so with that, Daniel, you can keep that belt. I don't want it back anymore. You can do whatever you want with it. Because to me, it means nothing. The two people that are playing tonight that you're going to watch in moments, Tetris Time and the Huffster, someone who's been loyal to me since day one, they're going to get the shot to be the true champion and represent my brand proudly. And with that, I give them the belt that they deserve. I give them the respect that they need and to be given with this beautiful new gold belt. TT, Huffster, do your thing. I want to give this to you at CTWC so you represent my brand proudly. And for Daniel, Godspeed and best of luck on your future endeavors.
Wow. Man, there you go. The story of how we got here. And I gotta say, the look, I happen to see, you guys didn't see this. I saw the look on Puff's face, right, as he, as he was watching this, like, King, like, brother. Oh my God. And hang on, sorry. I gotta, give me 2 seconds. I gotta control audio via OBS and I need to, oh, why am I still hearing audio for that? That's fine. Okay. So, sorry. Anyways, tail of the tape. Let's do the thing. So, two very strong players in the Tetris Friendlies universe. On the left, it is the #1 contender, Tetris Time. On the right, the former champ, right? One of the longest reigning champs in history, Huff. So, Tetris Time boasting a 5.4 million personal best against Huff's 6.3 million personal best. Tetris Time boasting a match record of 263 and 255, so very high volume, a winning record. It's what you like to see. And it does have that ELO above 2,000, 2066. Meanwhile, on the right, Huff, again, his personal best, 6.3. A match record, also a winning record, but by a larger margin, 296 and 143 losses. So certainly a pretty strong record. You could see why he was the champ for so long and all of that good stuff. And has quite the elo as well. 2104 as his elo. And of course, lifetime. These two have played each other 7 times. Tetris Time has taken just one of those matches. So he's going to be looking to make that 2. And this one, I mean, what better way than with the highest stakes in all of Tetris Friendlies?
Yeah, absolutely. And that bottom number for me, that 1-6 lifetime, you got to think motivation, right? Like, of course, yeah, whatever, but better PB, better record, better elo, whatever, right? But this is personal. This is a chance to like double the number of wins he's ever had versus Huff. So TT, it's time to show. And if you're Huff, just keep doing what you do.
There you go. Yeah, could not have said it better myself. As we head back out over here. So let's well, first of all, let me generate a seed for our players. All right, y'all know the drill. Y'all are champs, man. 3C 3ACE, as we will go ahead and we will move this belt on over. Actually, no, we will not move that on over. Right, no, we had no. Wishful thinking? No, I'm kidding, of course. No. You know, yeah, I was like, oh yeah, we got the champ. I'm on autopilot, bro. This is why I have you here, Omar. I'm on autopilot. I'm just like, oh yeah, moving to the, that's just how we usually do it. The champ's on that side. So, oh my gosh.
Oh man, right. You know what's kind of funny? We got well, I'll tell you what. These players are still warming up. I do have kind of a funny story for TT. Is at the Kansas City regional in 2025, he got to play Scooty and was the runner-up. Now, typically, you interview both the runner-up and the champ. We were running super short on time, so I did not get a chance to interview TT. So I owe him an interview, and it seems like this could be an opportunity for an interview-worthy win, potentially.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Hey, you just lost the heavyweight title.
Oh my goodness.
Like, how would you? Like, oh my god. Oh man, Hope says wait through his line cap, right? I mean, if you and TT agree to it, then yes. But by default, no.
Yeah.
So if TT wants it, then by all means, but. Right? Both of you got to agree on that, so.
I mean, I remember there was a time that Huff was a pretty huge fan of no line cap and was very much not a fan of line cap.
Oh, there you go. Yep, he's showing it right there. Yep. He's like, okay, no line cap then.
I am glad that hasn't changed.
Yeah, no, he hasn't changed one bit. Oh my god. And I think I figured out my audio thing that was going on too. Yeah, so like the next matchup, right? We've got the families matchup on NTC, and I was hearing noises. I was worried it was going out on stream. Good news is it was not. It was just in my ears. And no, I'm still hearing it, but I don't think.
Yeah, I am hearing it too, but as long as it's not coming on stream,
yeah,
we're good.
Oh my god. I hit my browser like brother.
I mean, it sounds like a Nestor's Champ config, but anyways.
Yeah, no, it absolutely is. Why in the world? I have audio off. Can I just turn on?
Yes.
I literally have audio off for it. Is it? Oh, it's the. Oh, hold on. I understand. I know what happened. It's. No, but that's also off. Well, it's also muted.
Wouldn't be a Tetris stream without some fun technical issues.
Yes. Oh my god. Like, again, I don't think anyone else can hear it but like, I just wanted to stop. It's just because it's gonna annoy me. Oh my god, whatever. Let's get these two going. They're ready to go. Omen Bar, the honors are yours. Let's count them down. Game number 1.
All right, in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. You know what time it is. It's Tetris time! And Huff.
Hey, there you go.
I was just like, even if Tetris Time didn't have any other notable accomplishments, of which he has many, his name alone would be like notable, just because it's right there in the name.
Oh yeah, I mean he definitely picked a good name, and I think I fixed the audio issue, by the way. I think I did figure it out.
Nice.
I'm just I'm keeping an eye on that on the side. So, oh my god, I think we're good. I think we're good. So, okay. Anyways, heavyweight championship, right? That's what
Right.
we're here for.
Oh, yeah, the Huff's board's already
oh my
looking
God.
worse for wear. Oh my gosh.
Oh brother. Oh man, he's gotten out of worse than this though.
Oh, for sure.
But it's still not an ideal situation.
He's fighting up here at the top of the board. He needs to get some
oh my
left. Let's get
God.
that bar. What the heck?
Oh my
man.
God. Calm and
What a
collected
gun
like it's
stack.
nothing. Tetris for Huff. Oh my God.
Thumbs up too. Oh, I love the moxie. oozing charisma there.
Oh my God. There you go. That is very reminiscent of that crazy dirty Tetris from all those years ago, man. On that, I forget who he was even playing. I think he was playing Josh Tolles or something one time. It was he got the crazy Tetris that you see in the intro and the Friday night show. You know, it's just oh my God.
Oh, right.
Very reminiscent.
Oh man. Yeah, totally unrelated, but Josh Tolles, man, like he actually lives pretty close to me, and I have not heard from him in a hot minute. Maybe I should see if I can get him on to Friendly sometime. That would be fun.
Yeah, dude. May have to get him back, right? He's a former, right? Former heavyweight champ,
This is
right?
true.
You know, he held it.
You're
and
absolutely right.
I always honestly, one of my favorite stories in Friendly's history was just how that happened, right? With, you know, when Ella was supposed to play Quaid for the title, right? I mean, all those years ago, and you know, she didn't end up showing up, and then we're like, well, what the heck? Like, we got to have a match, right, of some sort. Like, everyone's here waiting, and then eventually we got Josh Tolles to get in there, and he ended up winning the title match, and he was already supposed to play the next day against Matt Martin, and then that became a title match, right?
Oh my gosh.
I don't know. That will always be one of my favorite heavyweight championship reigns ever, because it lasted a day, but just the way it happened, right? It was just so crazy. It was the most pro wrestling thing ever, you know?
Yeah.
Like, actually.
Right. Yeah. These players having a pretty heavyweight match right here at 286 to 275, and there's a dirty Tetris for Tetris time to go to 309. So pretty close as we're about halfway through the level 18 speeds.
Yeah, they are looking pretty good here. TT kind of doing TT things.
I couldn't have said that better.
Stack of all time. I mean,
What do you even do here? Okay.
Yeah, but like, this is what you expect from Tetris time, right? Like, it's how he's always been, you know? I mean, not only will he find himself in these situations, but I feel like most other players wouldn't be able to get out of those situations either, right? Because I don't know. I just feel like they're very unique, you know?
Yeah, agreed.
To him.
Agreed. Kind of a little bit of the last match with Loveless. I was feeling kind of TT vibes coming from Loveless in the same way. Loveless was kind of getting in and out of situations that you're just like, what's going on?
Yeah, no, and that was a fun match. I mean, for those who missed that earlier, right, of course, I do implore you, after this show is done tonight, you know, maybe before tomorrow's Super Show, right, because we do have night 2. This is only night 1, right? We have more bangers coming up tomorrow, too. But maybe before then, if you missed it, check it out. I mean, that was a fun matchup. It's a really fun matchup.
Agreed. 415, 396, so still pretty close.
Yeah, Huff still playing pretty high up. Ooh, did not go for the burn right away on the right side. I thought for sure.
Yeah, I had that
opted to
same
go a
thought,
different way, and it's working so far.
Yeah, that's the beautiful thing about Tetris is there's more than one answer to any given question.
Yeah, have you tried telling that to nestrasort.org?
Yeah, right?
Oh, man. Anyway.
No, there's more than one answer. They're just wrong, according to Nestris.
Yeah. There's only one right answer. Oh, my God. Yeah, friggin' puzzles,
Well, there's
man.
7 answers, and, like, only one of them's the right one.
All right. I mean, I'm always in the mindset, like, there's more than one answer, but there are obviously way more incorrect answers than correct answers, but it doesn't mean there's only one correct answer most of the time, right? Like, yeah. So here we go. Huff, find an answer series. He gets the transition at 5:03. Tetris time with 9 lines to go is at 492, so does have the pace advantage. Now the real-time advantage with the Tetris there.
Yep, just waiting to see here what Huff will be able to do. One more Tetris. 540 will be the transition score for TT, as he's affectionately known as, in addition to Tetris time.
Oh, yes. Yeah, he's off to a nice hot start. It's what you like to see. Yeah, again, these two have their eye on the prize. Huff right now. Oh, my God, what a tuck setup. So high. Oh, my
gosh. This is doable, but yeah, you got to be careful, obviously. You know, he's a pro, so if there's anyone who can do it,
oh my God, he's set up. Oh, but the game is not giving the piece. He's burning. He's still set up. He's still set up.
Oh!
Tetris for off. There it is, shrugging it off, and there we go. Now he's clean. Another one down the right, and off he runs, back by just the Tetris real time.
Tetris real time. That's another nickname.
yeah, Tetris time, real.
real. My gosh. Oh, too much fun here in the studio, the friendly studio.
Oh yes, yeah. Oh my God, chat going crazy. Stop it! Oh, stop! Man, but no, I mean but this is how he did it though, man. This is how he held on to that freaking title for so long, being able to make stuff like that work. You know,
right.
That's what a champion does.
Yeah, I have to fangirl just a little bit for Huff. Like, certainly when I was just a lurker of the community, very very much learning how to play Tetris, still learning obviously, but. Just watching, I literally would study Huff's gameplay because I just absolutely love just the way he stacks, and the way he can also just put on the pace when need to. It was really fun to watch, especially early on. You know, when he was still tapping and just getting ready to learn rolling. I feel like you could really just study Huff and learn how to be a competitor in Tetris. Obviously you could do the same with TT, but it's a little hard to replicate TT's style, I would say.
Yeah, a little bit. I do want to shout out as we're starting to get to level 29. We got a raid from Wally, party at 26. You're just in time for the heavyweight championship. And I want to shout out Muffio with the prime sub, baby. Thank you so much. As we are racing along now to level 29, 902 TT. While we were yapping, Huff has taken the lead.
Wow, indeed. As just mentioned, when pace needed. About a max out here for both players, 1 Tetris away for each.
Oh, yes. Huff has maxed out. Another Tetris into level 30. Now he's at 841. Tetris time. Has still got 5 lines to go, but that left side, that's looking kind of iffy here.
There's a Tetris, though.
Yeah, he'll get that A13 into level 29. They're basically neck and neck in terms of pace.
Yeah, it's pretty. This is gonna be a bit of a slowdown for Tetris time, trying to do what he can to get cleaned up to try to catch up here. But in the meantime, Huff has taken about almost 3 Tetris lead.
Yeah, B12 to 840. It is there is a level differential. I mean, obviously, we're not doing line cap, right? This is Tetris Friendlies, baby. We're gonna go as long as it takes to determine a winner. 39, 49, 59, 69, however long it takes.
Hey now!
Yeah, we will go as long as it takes, right? And much to Huff's delight. And honestly, as we were kind of talking about even at the beginning of the match, he's always kind of been a fan of that approach, right? He's like, I don't really like the line cap. I'd rather just keep going, right?
Mm-hmm.
And and that's. So we'll see how well that bodes for him too. Right now you're gonna kind of get more safe play than I think you would see in a typical match where at C2C where you have an ending at level 39 definitively, and but they kind of have to just not overcommit is really the key here.
True. Yeah, you bring up good points there because I didn't even think about it, the fact that because of these two players just being able to potentially play indefinitely, we could be in for quite an endurance battle here, and it will come down to kind of stamina. How can you outlast? Can you make less mistakes than your opponent? So that could That could certainly play a factor,
Oh,
especially as
Yeah, speaking of mistakes.
oh no! All right,
Alright.
TT, you do have a chase down. It's got to get to C28.
Yeah. I mean, he could even do it before 39, too, if he really wanted. I mean, I think that's a real possibility. Or not even I think. I know it's a real possibility here. I mean, Tetris will do it. And there we go, Tetris TT. And at C51, he'll take game number 1. GG's. 1-0 lead for the number 1 contender.
Yeah, GG's. We got at least a couple of max outs on the board, so we'll see if we can keep that trend going here with these heavyweights.
Hey, there you go, man. 1.3, man. Always good stuff.
Well, it ended up being under the line cap anyway, so there you go.
Yeah, it was irrelevant, at least for game 1.
For game 1, we'll see though. I bet you we'll get at least one game where it's gonna go really
Like level
deep,
45 or something.
Yeah.
Because we've seen games go to like level 50 or so as well. I'm trying to remember what the furthest
record
game was. Was it 60? Was it like late? I don't remember exactly how far it was. There's just it's too much Tetris, man. It's too much.
Right, it's more Tetris than you can handle.
Exactly. Yes, guys. Yeah, we are incrementing the seed, right? We are not like CTM. I do not have the brain capacity. I mean, clearly, I do not have the brain capacity to, generate a whole new seed just for each game. Like, just increment, dude. Like, who cares? Yeah. Oh, yeah, Muffio here. Yeah, it says Huff and TT about to rebirth. Yeah, we're gonna get a double, dude.
Let's go.
Hey, crazy. Oh, man. All right, they're ready to go. So let's count them down. Game number 2. Let us continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Man, how long does a rebirth take? Like, almost an hour?
Like an hour, yeah, or something crazy. Like, at least make it like a game 5 situation. Like, and I might.
Right.
And what I'm gonna do real quick, I'm actually gonna refresh both our players because I did notice some buffering on TT side, so I might have fallen a little behind. So I'm gonna just fix these up. There we go. Should have done that before we started, but that's okay. But I'll tell you what, man. I mean, if you like what you just saw, right? If you like what you just saw in that last game, and you like what you're seeing now, I mean, it's all the more reason, right? If you do !Matcherino or !M in our chat here, wherever you are watching from, YouTube, Twitch, wherever, the command will be there. You can contribute to the CTWC prize pool. These two will both be in attendance, right? As you might expect. And I mean, again, these guys are some of the best in the world, and certainly want to reward the efforts, right? We want a good payout. We want a good incentive for players to come out and to, really give it their all, put on a good show for everybody, for all of you, and for all of us too, right? I mean, I like watching this too, so obviously, or I wouldn't be doing this. So, so I mean, seriously, like it's.
You're just doing it for the money. That's all it is.
What, I mean, I'm doing it for what money? Like,
oh my gosh!
I mean, hey, if you think I deserve a pay, I mean, go talk to Vince, man. Like, you're not
right.
Vince on that one.
Oh my gosh.
No, man. Actually,
that's the joke, man.
You're fired. You're fired.
You're fired, yeah. Well, that's the joke, is because nobody is commentating Tetris because there's money in it. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, let's be real. It's because there's not.
Yeah, we're here because we love the game, we love the players. So,
exactly.
And no one who loves a game or the players more than Burb.
Oh man. Well, I'm sure there are some people, but
yeah.
Oh man. 205 TT, 206 for Huff.
Well, Tetris does it for the money, apparently.
TT Internet being TT Internet, and now it has resolved itself. So.
Yeah, maybe if he wins, all the winnings from this Friendlies Championship he can put toward a new internet provider or something. An upgrade to the router.
Yeah, right, maybe he wins CTWC,
right? Yeah, that's true.
But I mean, honestly though, like it's. He should replace. No, honestly though, like if he has made top 8 one year. I mean, it was a while ago to be fair, but I mean, he even last year he had a pretty good run. I want to say made top 32, but what was a crazy? I mean, he had some crazy matchups for sure. Actually, yeah, I know for a fact he at least made.
He won a ton of regionals last year too.
Yeah, so I mean, certainly,
there's a little bit of cash there.
Yeah, I mean, wouldn't necessarily be like shocking if he won the whole thing, but I mean, I think it'd be a little. I mean, maybe a little surprising, but not shocking.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, get fiber internet, bro. Like, right.
Fiber optic, says Muffio.
Exactly. Yeah. Man, I know I would if I could.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it is not available in my area. So.
Oh, really? That's
Yeah,
a shame.
man. I know. Go a block over and you can get it, but you know.
What? Time to move.
Yeah, right. Yep. I mean, pack all my things now. Oh man, our player's on the move though. 368 to 412. I don't know what kind of segue that was, but it was a segue of all time. They, you know, they did.
We'll take it. Ninja would almost approve.
Oh man, not my worst segue, right? But I mean, these two are just doing their thing, man. I mean, again, as mentioned
Just
earlier,
chill.
I mean, a lot of certainly. This would be a big win for Tetris Time, though. I mean, certainly he's got to be happy that he won game one. You know, with again a 6-1 or 1-6 in his case, lifetime record. All right. You know how bad he wants this.
Oh yeah. This is, I mean, every point in these kind of high stakes matches can really make a difference, just even from a mental game perspective. I mean, I guess I can't speak for these top tier players, but at least for me, having a win in the bag just kind of makes me relax a little bit. You know, like, okay, all right, you know, I don't have to, now I can kind of just let loose a little bit and play more freely. So
Yeah,
could be a little bit of psychology going on there. Yeah, exactly.
You know, not worry so much about the outcome, you know. I mean, honestly, I know for me, those times I do play, like, yeah, I do tend to do better when I'm like not actually thinking about what's happening or even actually playing, right? I'm usually my best games are when I'm like just lost in thought about, you know, other nonsense going on in my life, or just, you know, or just jamming, just, you know, having the tunes going, you know.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I just think it's something that's cool about this esport in particular is Tetris Time is in not a very cool situation right now, but it's very, unfortunately, not an uncommon one for him either. So.
Right.
Oh man, but
Tetris Time plays like, yeah, Tetris Time plays like me, except for he actually gets out of stuff and I just top out.
Oh man. So we're about to transition here, Owen. We got about 20 lines to go for
my
TT.
goodness.
Huff a bit ahead of that. All right, 503 to 60. I mean, Huff is on fire.
That's a pace. That's some pace. Yeah, 665 plays 508. There, I just did a little call-in thing there.
Yeah, there you go. Right, I thought I told you he wasn't invited. Oh man. All right, Tetris Huff. He'll transition 713. Man.
Wow.
I mean, nearly perfect.
Yeah, that is a heavyweight worthy transition. And you know, TT going in with a pretty solid 500, like 50, 80, something like that. So certainly not shabby, but still down over 100,000 at 19. So that is
I mean, not a bad game for him by any means. I mean, pretty solid actually. I mean, you know, what do you do, man?
Yep. Now you just gotta have that patience, right? Have that patience. That was a good S spin there from TT to clean up that board.
Yeah, no, certainly he's doing what he has to. Huff as well. He's got about 150,000 point lead, 638 to 785, and that's the real-time score. TT behind a little bit in the line count. There we go, another Tetris TT. You know, but yeah, I mean, this is just kind of a situation. I mean, if you're Huff, I mean, you really got to make sure you capitalize on that transition, because I mean, we've seen games even at, you know, the World Championship level, right? You had that game from Fractal where he got like 100 lines without burning on the 18 speed and then ended up losing the game anyways, right? So because he couldn't keep it going, right? So I mean, you know, you got, so if you're Huff, I mean, really just kind of keep it going, right? You gotta at least make sure you don't have some sort of early top out right now, but he's showing no signs of such, right? 876 for him, level 23, 754 for Tetris Time.
Absolutely beautiful stacking right now from Huff. TT's not doing too bad either here. He does have a long bar dependency on that left side, so hopefully he can get a couple.
Yeah, no, I mean, Huff right now, I mean, he's just got that, I mean, yeah, you kind of said it. He's got that textbook stack right now, making sure he's always got burn options on the right in particular.
Yeah.
That left's a nice slopey stack, left to right. I mean, that's textbook.
Yeah, and this is exactly why, like I said, for me anyways, I'm like, this is why I can study Huff and like learn a thing or two, because this is just, you know, it's like almost perfect Tetris.
Oh, yeah. I mean, TT looking good right now, too. He's at 835. I mean, again, a very good game. Just, Huff is already maxed out, though, man. I mean, this...
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. The other
26
Tetris.
max.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, almost kind of routine for rollers to do that, but I mean, it's still impressive. I mean, as someone who used to roll myself, like, I know how hard that is, you know? I have done it. It is hard to do that, so, you know.
Yeah, and it could just be the fact that I'm, still kind of on that like max out journey, but for me, still watching, especially when they make it look this easy, just watching anybody getting to a max is like, that's a lot of skill, a lot of practice involved in just making it look so easy. And both these players, they're already got that max before 28. So both these players, certainly your, heavyweights and playing like it in this match. So.
Yeah, that they are. Got A11 to B75. We're about to transition to level 29. Huff will get there at C11. And I like the discipline there to not go for that tuck, right? And just try to take the safer burn. Because if he had messed that up, that could have really messed with his rhythm. But he's looking good right now. C32 to A89. And now it is off to the races. Right, we gotta just try to not overcommit here.
Yep, and there is no line cap, as several folks have been, able to point out. So, yeah, it really is. It's a game of endurance here. Even if you're behind, you can still catch. Like this is a thing. Scaling will help you if you just live long enough.
Right? Yeah, if you live
you
long
can
enough
single
for
and
it to
double.
happen.
You can single and double. Looks like a TT though actually gonna try to maybe set up for a Tetris here. Okay,
yeah, he's kind of just trying to take the ones that the game will give him, and the game's not really giving him any. So he's keeping it under control. Gets a Tetris, go to B68. All right, still about 120,000 point deficit. Huff with a misdrop, but is still low enough on the board to be able to handle it.
Yeah, both their boards looking pretty messy at the moment, so no one's gonna really be able to take advantage until we're cleaned up. Looks like Huff gets cleaned up first though, so. We'll see. Though I think right now Huff is still mostly just doing the line out strats. So I say, okay, there he goes. Like, was he going to set up there?
Yeah, it's one of those things. Like, if the game gives it to you, yeah, do it. Like, put the pressure on. That's right. Because again, there is no line cap here, right? To answer the question you just got, right? There is no line cap. This is Tetris Friendlies, man. We'll go as long as it takes, right? It's not like the matches you'll see at the World Championship where we will see the 39 line cap, right? It's not happening here. Go as long as we have to.
Yep, C60 for Tetris time, D44 for Huff. That is a 1.2 and a 1.34 respectively. So
yeah, as Tetris
here
time is closing the gap. He is back by just about 40,000 points. I mean, that's maybe a Tetris and change.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see if Huff continues to stick with this strategy and just be patient, or if that pressure ends up kind of changing the game plan a bit.
Yeah, so here we go. We're on level 39. They are continuing on.
Oh, look at this setup. Huff was set up there, was really actually pretty high, but had to take the burns. Probably the right decision.
Yeah, I mean, again, he's been in a number of title defense situations, right, where back when he was the champ, right, the OG back in the day, right, he has had to play some lengthier games. So I mean, this is where that experience comes in, right, where like he knows what he's got to do to endure this, right, just endure the storm, just go as long as he must, he's gone pretty deep past 39 to be able to hang on to his title.
Yeah, back when the day when kind of rolling past 39 was kind of exciting still.
Yeah.
Huff was right there at the tip of it all, right? One of the, like, I would say, not the first one to really take it there, but like I think the first one that was like, whoa, okay, now could Huff be the world champion kind of like level of rolling. Oh
yeah, I mean he was one of the earliest adopters. I mean besides Cheese, really. I mean, right?
Yeah.
Cheese kind of went to him and was like, yo, Huff, like, you gotta see this, man, right? And, and so he kind of took to it as well. And, one of the earliest adopters, certainly. I mean, he kind of had that head start. But right now, he is barely hanging on to this lead right now. F20 to F02, well past 1.5 million for our players.
Yeah, we're about to hit that rollover. as you would want, just the kind of match you would want if you're playing and watching, even I suppose, a heavyweight matchup between two contenders, two of the best in the world. Yeah, you want to see rollovers.
Oh, absolutely. It is only about, I mean, I don't even know how much Tetris are worth at this level, man. We're at level 47.
Yeah.
I've stopped counting. Like, yeah.
Who knows?
You know, but I'm like trying to calculate, oh, maybe a Tetris difference, but it might not even be that.
Yeah, I think it's less than Tetris difference.
Oh, yeah, definitely less than that now, but I mean, even like before, right? I don't know,
right, yeah.
So here we go, level 49. Another 10 levels have passed. And there we go, Tetris
TT.
up. He'll go to 1.6. Tetris time
TT.
will get there too.
There's the rollover, double rollovers. There's a hey now on the board for TT.
Yeah, you love to see it. Barrett's in the house. He likes what he's seeing here.
I'm sure we'll see some of Barrett next week, or at least those of us who are looking. You can find him doing all kinds of fun work behind the scenes with audio and technical stuff. So shout out to Barrett.
Oh, yeah. It's TT right here. Shout outs to him, too, because he's going to take the lead here over Huff. He's at 1.8. Huff at 1.745.
I'm glad you're doing the math. I so rarely see games go this high. I just lose track of what some score is happening.
Oh, yeah. I have to pretty actively do it, to be honest. But as TT has reached 1.9. Huff now at 1.8 with a Tetris on level 53. Man.
Cox and AJ keeping track of the hey now counters here. For
See,
this
he's doing the
match.
important work here.
This is true.
Oh, man. So about a 80,000 point spread here. It is now Tetris time, kind of turning the tides here. It has the lead right now.
Wow. Level 55.
Yeah, man, where's King with the stats? Like, what's the longest it's gone? I
really
want to
am
say we're
curious.
close to it. Oh, Tetris for Huff down the middle. And he's brought this within a Tetris.
Yeah. Yeah, this is close again, as if it hasn't been close the entire match.
All right, meanwhile, TT now at 1.9. Or is that 2 million? Oh my God, I've lost count. Oh no, sorry, that's 2 million, I think.
Yeah, $2 million.
Oh my God. See, I've lost count. This is what happens. All right, there we go. Double 2 million.
Ooh.
There we go.
Little hang there for TT, but he's getting through it. There's the bar for the Tetris. That's at 1 point. Okay, hang on. 500 plus 1.6.
Yeah. So 2.1 million. Okay, yes, we are doing the math is mathing.
The math is math. Oh my gosh, where's Fractal when you need him? Fractal math.
Yeah, the freaking mental calculator, bro. Like, oh my God.
Yeah. I don't know if you happened to catch his Jonas Cup thing, but man, that was fun.
Oh yeah, no, I was there, man. Yeah. Oh yeah.
That was hilarious.
Yeah, numbers
Pretty
lie.
impressive too. Yeah. Pretty impressive. Almost as impressive as this matchup. My goodness, it is still going. 596 plus 1.6, so whatever that is, to 567. Man, it is close.
Yeah, man. Oh my God. So TT at 2.2 million. Not too far behind. I mean, again, they're just. It's kind of the game of chicken, man. That's really what it is. It's just a game of chicken. Like, hey,
it kind of is.
I dare you to go for this, right? Like, hey, I'm gonna keep pushing here. You need to go for this, or you're gonna start falling behind.
I love this. I would love this. You know, can we see a PB tonight? Would that is that in the cards? If this keeps going, PBs are on the table for these
I have
players.
the statistics that we pulled up earlier. Hang on.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so Tetris Time has a 5.4 million PB. That'd be kind of the first one to look for. Huff's is higher at over 6 million.
6 million, yeah.
So
these players are settled in. They're looking relaxed. They're
Yeah,
looking like, hey, we're just chilling. We're just playing a nice, practice game of Tetris here. No
Oh,
competition. Nothing's happening.
right?
Pay
Yeah,
no
TT
attention.
TT approaching 2.4 million.
Oh,
Right,
my
up
goodness.
about 100K back. But I mean, again, we're at level 66. I mean, the points are just worth so much at this point. Like, even like triples would probably help a lot in catching up.
True. But it is, it's again, it's that game of chicken. It's that risk, right? At this speeds, boards can go haywire so quick.
Yeah, it's kind of what we were saying earlier. Like, don't overcommit, But,
Right.
Obviously taking the ones that the game would just hand to you, right? Certainly helpful.
Yeah. Yep, absolutely. And it's fun to watch. Like when do they decide, okay, I'm going to take the burn now? Like, watching TT just took that triple a little while ago. I'm like, okay, that made sense at that point in time to keep the board safe and low. So.
Yeah, there we go. Level 69, it's happened.
Oh, the hey now counter is going to be broken.
Oh my God. There we go. Level 70.
Oh no, TT.
We're back to hexadecimal for TT.
Oh my gosh. All right. TT needing to get some pieces left. Does get the pieces he needs. Now with level long bar down center, gets it. Oh, misses the T-spin there, but that's okay. This board is nice and low. Gonna recover, I believe. I say just as it gets a little dicey again, but
And just so we have the math out there, we're at 2.7 here for Tetris time.
oh my gosh.
2.5 for Huff.
What are we
2.55.
watching right now?
Yeah. Oh my God.
This is game number 2?
Yeah. We're gonna get dumped. I mean, we were kind of joking earlier, but I mean, this.
Oh my God. It's so funny. I'm supposed to play K Loveless at some point. I don't know how this happened, by the way. I don't know why I'm playing K Loveless in a match, but it's going to be a disaster, and it might have to happen another day because this match is going to go on forever.
Oh my God.
Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend. And welcome in, Sar Jordan.
No, you gotta like really lean into the mic, right? And just get like the
Yes,
ladies and gentlemen, the weekend.
The weekend. Love it. You're right.
Yeah,
All right.
You gotta like really
I defer.
lean into it.
I defer to the pro.
Yeah. There you
That
go,
was-
yeah.
that
I'm
was
just trying
amazing.
to help you work on your impressions, man. It's
Right.
It's part of the experience. Oh man.
Gosh. All right. Well, hey, here they go. They roll over the score is something huge at this point. They're about to roll over twice.
Yeah.
So 3.2. We got to be getting close to 3 mil.
Wait, so 1.6 plus so 6 and 13, 6. Well, so
Yeah. I
3.2.
think
Oh my God, it's not only is it tough on the mental side to keep going at the speed, it's tough on my mental side to be able to like calculate.
carry the one. Right?
What the hell
Hang on,
the
let me
score is. Yeah,
let me
like, for
take
real,
off
like,
my
here's-
sock. Let me take off my sock so I can count a little bit further.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. What's up, Bronkley? Excited to
Yeah,
see
but-
Bronkley. I mean, it's so funny that this match is so exciting, and yet it's like there's so at the same time, it's like almost nothing to talk about because they're still just going, man. Like they're just playing, they're doing their thing. Yeah,
a little bit of trouble.
Yeah.
No, never mind. Get the bar
Ooh.
over. Still not great though. There we go. Okay, he's gonna fix this up.
There we go. There we go. Didn't doubt it for a second.
Yeah. Just kind of one of those like, it could get a little hairy, as Bidwell is pointing out in the chat, we are approaching 100,000 points for a Tetris.
Wow.
At this level,
Thanks
we're
for
at
the,
level 83.
The online facts brought to you by the legend himself.
Oh my God. TT in a little bit of a dig situation here, but I mean, he has been for most of this, to be honest, right?
That's the beautiful part about lining out was like you can go ahead and just get in digs and you're still lining out.
Yeah, you can do it from wherever. It doesn't matter where you do it from, yeah. So, okay. 20 DN helping us out. It's 3.1 to 2.9, or it was a minute ago.
Oh my goodness.
Double 3 million,
my
yeah.
gosh.
So E is 3 million.
There's
so
the rollover
Tetris
for
time at
TT.
3.2 million. There, okay,
yeah.
we're getting this.
Yep. That sounds like a sizable lead, but it probably isn't. It's
It's
probably
really
just
not.
like a
No, I mean,
Tetris
a Tetris on level 86, like.
yeah. Oh my gosh, can we see colors? Would we see colors? That would be incredible.
I mean, no, we're going for Rebirth, man. I mean, we were
Rebirth,
kind of
yeah.
joking earlier, but I mean, at this point, like,
Might as well, yeah. At this point, it's like, okay, keep it going, right? Like this, you're not competing against each other. You're helping each other, motivating each other to get Rebirth. Let's go.
yeah. I don't think either of these two have actually got it before, have they? I think it's just
I don't
like
think so.
Dog and Alex T and Scooty. I don't know if anyone else has done it, unless I'm
I
forgetting
think
about
only
somebody.
3, and I
just
think
those
how many
3?
Game Crashers
Yeah.
have we had? Just we've had 7, 8 Game Crashers.
Yeah.
So I don't know if the Game Crash mode is on for these players, but if it is, I suppose there's a possibility of
No,
that.
I mean,
too.
yeah, we just got to find out, I guess. Oh my God.
Probably not, but
No, they probably just
Who
left it at
knows?
the default. Yeah.
Squeeze's grandpa cheering on for colors.
So
Dog,
I'm not
Alex
even gonna try to
Scooty has only
calculate what the
lost.
score is at this point. It's like Tetris time
Yeah,
has
it's-
got about a 200,000 point lead, but a Tetris would make a huge difference, you know. Even one.
3.5. For some reason, the double rollover number doesn't confuse me as much as the single rollover number. So we're at 3.5 and 3.3.
Okay, good. That makes one of us. So
We'll see. Toast is also really good at this too. So like, if he was here, maybe. But you know,
Right.
gotta do with us plebes.
Right. Oh my God. I mean, yeah, it's been a long day. Honestly, like, I took my friggin'
It's
friend to the
Friday.
airport in the
Yeah.
middle of the night, and like,
Oh my gosh.
it's been a long day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, about we can say at least about a 240,000 point.
Yeah, we can at
lead,
least
which is
say the
probably about a
differential. Like,
couple
we know
touchdowns.
Tetris time's ahead. That's the important
Yeah.
part.
3.69 to 3.42.
Yeah, ooh, Huff
Hey, now.
is got a rough spot here. He's starting to
Oh.
climb a bit higher. Oh my God.
Can you take me higher? Sorry.
Oh man, the game is trying to do that for Huff. It's,
Oh my god.
oh,
Oh my
man.
goodness, he needs to get something left. Oh wow. Okay.
Oh my God, can we?
Oh,
Oh
no!
Wait! No, he's gonna egg that thing.
Oh!
And at level 96,
Wow.
it finally does him
what a
in.
game.
And
What a
TT
game.
at whatever the hell that score is, he'll take the
3.8.
2-0 lead.
3.8 to 3.6. Was that right? 3.8?
Yeah, oh, there you
5,
go.
3.5. 3.5.
Hey, Barrett doing his best GD, right? I'm not even gonna
Oh
play the
my
soundbite
goodness.
because, like, I'm not gonna play the GD soundbite for, you know, somebody getting level 96. Like, that feels sacrilege. I'm not gonna do that.
Oh my goodness, what a game! Is this
Yeah.
a is this a record?
Oh yeah,
This has
for
gotta be
friendlies,
a
yes,
friendlies, right?
absolutely
Yeah.
yes. TT
Wow.
on the verge of level 100. And there we go, level 100.
Immediately misdrops. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this is like the longest. There you go. Yeah, can't tell you, the longest game and highest combined score in friendlies history. As I say, like
Wow.
easily, like.
Yeah. Wow. And it is crazy to think here, you know, this is kind of Huff's home turf when it comes to lining out, and TT just beat Huff at his own game, and has now a very strong 2-0 lead at that. So
I kind of thought I'd never lose a game with whatever this score is.
oh my gosh. Yeah, okay, so we're approaching triple rollover territory here for TT.
Oh my God, he's going for it. He's just. Then again, oh my
Oh,
God.
there's the Tetris.
At level
D.
103.
Oh no! Oh, that's is there anything TT can even do here?
Bar.
Nope.
Ah!
Oh,
104.
my
There you go.
goodness.
4.5 million.
Wow.
So not even his best game. Not even his best game.
Not even his best game, but holy cow, that was PB TV alert right there, if there ever was one.
Oh my
Whew.
God. So, want to do like him now? Oh my God.
Want to do line cap now? Yeah.
Oh man. No, y'all do whatever, man. Like, I appreciate you looking out for us, but like.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, I don't know. Can you change the rules in the middle there? It's like I guess it's friendlies. It's
I mean,
like
it's up to them. I
not a
don't
whole
really
lot
care.
of yeah.
Yeah.
They can do whatever they want. We're just here like eating our popcorn and you know,
Yeah, we're just
throwing
yapping.
old. Yeah, we're just yapping. Just yapping.
Oh man, what a game! Seriously, historic game, right? And of course, you're gonna see it in the heavyweight championship. I mean, my God.
Absolute insanity.
Oh yeah. It's like, let's do 39 cap for time's sake. Oh my God.
All right.
That's what we want
I
to
mean,
do.
I was here for it, man. Like if it, if
Yeah,
they
I mean-
wanted to keep going. How long was that game? When did it start? It's like
I know, like the sun has went down.
yeah, you look outside, you're like, oh my God, there's no sun.
Well, I mean, it pretty much has here. I mean, I was great. I'm an hour ahead of you, so you know. But honestly, don't worry about time. Like, we're good, man. Like,
yeah,
we're not-
exactly.
We're not
We're
an
fine.
in-person event. I mean, if you want to just play that again, like that's fine. Like, yeah,
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, I
I
mean,
mean,
but
you just
whatever
made
you guys
history.
want.
Why, you could break it. See, this is your chance. You just broke a record. Break it again.
Well, I have a flight to catch on Wednesday for California. Keep that in mind. Oh my God! All right.
If there was any doubt.
Also,
that
for
these are-
my time's sake.
Oh, fair
there
enough.
you go.
Fair enough.
All right, they're ready to go. Oh my God, I'm down, man.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Wow. Seriously, I am curious how long that game took. I'm tempted to go back and look at the timestamp.
Just gonna say, yeah, let's go back in the VOD on that one. Yeah, oh my God.
I mean, that had to have been at least half hour, right? Right?
Something like that, yeah. And the thing is, we're still on schedule. If you can believe
What?
that, we are still on schedule. Let me go to the where is the thing? No, that. Oh, I'm in the wrong Discord. Hang on, I'm looking for the. I'm like, where's secret player stuff? And I'm like, oh, that's because I'm in the wrong Discord.
CTWC.
Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute, this is the right Discord. Okay, hang on. All right. So, cause yeah, our families match was scheduled to start in like 20 minutes, like 25 minutes from now.
Okay.
So like,
okay.
even if they had another really long game like that, it wouldn't even put us that far behind. Like,
Yeah.
oh, here we go. Some online facts. That game was basically the entire first period of the hockey game. MB Caniac is watching.
Oh my goodness.
So
That's
put that into
amazing.
perspective.
Uh,
Man, like, is this the part where I know this isn't like if we're doing the sports ball bit here. I mean, is this the part where I break out friggin' Chris Collinsworth? Oh, Huffster, now here's a guy. No, so he really made an impact, sort of like
Nice.
Patrick Mahomes. No, anyways.
I love it. I love it.
So anyway.
What are your thoughts on Chris Collinsworth? Like, you can do the impression.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think of the commentator?
He's all right. I mean, he's got.
Okay.
I know everybody kind of talks whatever about him. I mean, yeah, he's a bit too Mahomey, I think. But like, I don't know. It's just almost a bit at this point, honestly. Like,
Yeah, it's true.
So he's yeah, there you go. Bidwell, yeah, Cincinnati Bengals legend. Yeah, there you go.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man. What?
Well, 237 for Huff and 211. Unless you forgot, there's actually a Tetris match happening right now, and it's pretty close. Still early going, so.
I went to bed when game 1 started and just woke up.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
love
man.
it.
Feel very rested. That makes one of us. No, that's not kidding aside. Oh man.
We could collect the memes from the chat for that match, and like turn it into like a poster or something, a slide.
Yeah.
We could just put it on our like Tetris Friendly slides. All the how long the match took. And all
Right.
the
I mean,
memes.
for every 60 seconds that passed in that match, a minute passed in Africa. That's what happened.
Oh, whoa!
A minute
That's
passed.
that's some online facts right there, man. Whew, mind blown.
It's been 84 years.
I feel like that Matt Damon meme where like from that World War movie was the one where like the very end he starts to age forward. You can kind of see like.
Oh God, I forget. I know what you're talking about, but I forget offhand the name of it. Yeah.
Yeah, why can't I remember? Steven Spielberg. Come on, bro. It's classic. Anyways, yeah. That's us.
That is us right now. But our players showing no signs of age here, right? They are looking good as ever, right? 364
well, as much
for
as
TT.
TT can look
Right. Well, I mean, yeah. TT, by TT standards, right? That's
right. It's fine.
There's a baseline here, Omar. Come on.
Don't worry about it.
He said 370, 449 for Huff. He's got the cleaner board right now. I mean, that's not really news, but you know.
Right, yeah, no kidding. Oh, that is pretty high. And that hang, that's danger. Oh my goodness. All right, well, we'll see here what pieces will come.
Yeah, he just whips that J over to the left. He did not want to wait for the L. Oh my God.
Oh
my God,
goodness.
got the square. Okay. But he's got to be careful. He's only got 20 lines left to go to the transition. That's kind of the bigger problem here right now. But he gets out of it quick. Wow, he made really quick work of that. And on top of that, was able to hang on to the lead. 474 to 431.
Wow. Yeah, beautiful survival from Huff, man. That was something else. So there you go. Very TT worthy.
Yeah. Yeah, how does it compare to the Tetris time digs, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, here we go again though. Got a longboard. Decides to go ahead and fill the longboard dependency on the left side. Huff, one burn away. Gonna go ahead and burn in kind of high, but gonna take some good smart burns here to keep the board mostly in control. Nice.
Yeah.
All right, perfect bar in. Perfect. 553, 524 for TT level 19. Has a couple of burns he needs himself. And we'll get those cleared out. And there's the bar Tetris.
Yeah, I know. Players are looking good. It's pretty neck and neck. About a touch and half the difference. Next slide, please. There we go. Had to get at least one in there.
I can almost hear like the little like fan from the thing going.
Right,
Slide,
like the
please. Next
friggin'
slide,
yeah, like the dial-up, right? Like,
yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Like
I do have that sound by handy, but I'm gonna restrain for now.
Yeah. All right, TT has a long bar dependency on the left. Gets it filled. No problem. Bar Tetris. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, all good there. I mean, so they've decided on a 39 line cap for this game. We got to remind ourselves now, right? Just to throw me off.
This is true.
Right?
Yeah, this is true.
Yeah, so
A little less chill this time.
Right, certainly, you know. Hey, honestly, they're like, look, it's not even for you guys. It's for our own sake. Like they don't want to be here all night. So.
But I mean, it has been a hot minute since I've seen like a line out game like that, and so to kind of witness it, you know, I don't like to see it all the time. It was definitely getting old. I'm glad they put the line cap in place, but you know, every once in a while it could be super exciting, and that was a beautiful spin there from Huff.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of works out that we're the only ones that do that, right? That you know, that don't have the line cap by default. Like,
right? You know. Yeah. No cap. Was it November's typically? I think for.
Oh
for
yeah,
CTM?
for CTM, yeah. Oh man, King says they're a bunch of chickens, but you know. It's... Oh man, 850 for TT, 914 for Huff. We are approaching level 29. All right, we're at level 26 for Huff, so he's a few lines ahead, but does have the real-time lead of about 100,000 points.
Yep, about to see max from Huff, so.
Yeah, another early one here. There we go. Or no, hold on, one more.
One more. It'll happen. Give it a sec.
Yeah. There we go.
There
Now
we
get it.
go.
Into level
There's-
28.
Yeah, TT is actually not that far behind now.
Yeah.
Oh!
Ooh, hangs the J on the left.
Yeah, not great timing for that either.
Oh boy.
Not that there's ever really a great time to hang a bar. Oh, that was a great time to hang a bar. Well done, TT. You know? Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
999. There you go. That
There
burn.
it is, yeah. All right, up at B61. Another Tetris go to B98. Off he runs. He's on level 30. About 160,000 points ahead of TT.
Saw the smoke coming off the brain pan there.
Oh, yeah. All right, TT, good burns on the left side. We've only gotten to level 39. He's going to get the tuck on the middle of the stack. But he's going to go ahead and take some safe burns right now because he is... Yeah, he was starting to get a little bit too close to the sun there.
I think he's like, yeah, he's 200,000 points behind, but he's also about 10 lines behind. So, still think that's a pace lead for Huff.
Yeah, Huff right now, this left side. Oh, that L came a
Yeah,
piece too
oh
late.
my
Would have
gosh.
been perfect. Yeah, get the piece, gets the bar.
Oh,
to the
he
left,
gets the
hits
bar
it.
over.
Oh my God, no way.
Setting up. Okay,
no,
I was
he's got
like,
it
no way. There's no way.
Oh man, yeah.
Maybe TT,
Wise
but-
decision though. I mean, he does have the lead right now, so
This is
probably would have
true.
been unwise to try and go crazy like that.
Yeah.
But he will get attention down the right, D74, as TT's gonna top
Oh
out
no!
at C19. And Huff
There you go.
is gonna bring us to another one. Game 4 coming up. GG's.
No sweep, no broom. Well, maybe I suppose there's.
Well,
an
there is a
opportunity
broom.
for
It's
the
just
reverse
Huff has it.
broom.
Yeah.
Huff has the stuff, says King.
Yeah.
Level cap psych out, says Bidwell. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
The psych out. Oh my God.
Almost got the rollover there. There was potential. Casual 1.5 here in the heavyweight championship.
Man. So yeah, so we got at least one more here. I mean, right? These guys are gonna give us at least one more game here. And again, could be
That's my
kind of
word.
reminiscent of the matchup earlier, right? Where we saw, to open the show where, we got it tied 2-2. We ended up seeing a reverse sweep. So I mean, it's not out of the question.
Absolutely anything can happen, especially with caliber players like this. I mean, like you can't count out either of these players in any given situation. They can bring it when they need to. So.
Oh yeah, I mean they've shown that all night long.
Oh
So here
my
we
goodness.
go. They're ready to go. Game number 4. It's happening in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
I keep trying to I don't know, game number 4. I'm conditioned to do the wars thing.
Oh yeah.
Game number 4 is happening. What the heck, man? Come on. What kind of a wars commentator are you, bro?
Oh man.
Oh man, yeah, we had a pretty long wars session this past Monday or Tuesday, man. The long weekends, they throw me, man.
Oh yeah. Oh,
It's
you're
today
telling
Friday.
me,
It's
man.
Friday, right? Because we're doing Tetris, so it's got to be Friday.
Right. Oh my God. Yeah, no, that friggin' holiday was certainly a long day for me too. Oh my God. Instead of doing Tetris things, I was, building it. Well, I guess kind of doing Tetris things. I was helping my parents rebuild their shed, right? So I guess it's kind of semi-Tetris related.
Well,
That
that's a bunch of shed.
Oh my God. Come on, man.
Yeah. Hey, I got a live reaction of that. I feel honored.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, that was a pretty long day too. Oh man. Been a long night for these two as well. I mean, certainly that game that went to level 104. I mean, certainly that's a long day for these two. But they're still going at it. They got potentially 2 more games here if you include this one. As Huff will get a nice dirty
endurance.
Tetris down the middle. We'll go to 104. 118 added Tetris for Tetris time. We'll go to 140.
And the endurance on display here, it's impressive. You play for that long, and then you have to turn around, and you're still actually playing a
Play like 3 more games, yeah.
Yeah, potentially 3 more games, and it was still good. Like both players played extremely well up until right near the kill screen. So
Right, yeah, it's not like a lot of players where you see, they'll have this insane game, right? Everybody popping off, and then the very next game they get like Club Zero or something, right? Like they just completely...
The rubber band effect, exactly.
Yeah, like they just have the letdown, right? But these two did not at all.
Yep, and they're having another good one here so far. I mean, obviously super early going, but 18's not something like you can't completely dismiss 18. Even players at this level still gotta respect it, So
yeah, I mean, you saw that in the last matchup too, right? You had an early top out from the champ, even like it was, I mean, an early top out can happen to anyone.
Yep.
It's not nothing. But of course, coming up next, right after we kind of segue into this, coming up next, don't worry if you have enjoyed the chaos that you've been seeing, don't you worry, you're gonna get more chaos in the next matchup, as it is the Families Championship match, right? Whether after this game or potentially one more if Huff is able to win this one, right? It'll be the Martz family, the Scooty family, as they look to defend their family's title, and the Zero family as TT with some nice tucks. Oh my god. That right side, very nice of them to fill that in.
Yeah, agreed. I was watching that the whole time too.
Yeah.
It's hard not to watch TT's board because there's almost always something interesting happening on the board, for better or worse.
Oh man. Yeah, it's crazy. It's always crazy to watch him. But anyway, yeah, so Families Championship coming up next. It's 3v3v3.
I am so excited.
And that's going to be absolute chaos.
Yeah. I mean, even the smaller versions of those that were, that happened on, I think, one of the Monday Night Mayhems and one of the, Friday Night Fights.
Yeah, last
even
week,
just even having like 2 of the families was insanely chaotic. I can't even imagine. It's going to probably be exponentially more crazy. And it's going to be so fun.
Yeah, it's going to be a matchup of all time. I think that's what it's going to be, an all-time matchup.
I mean, even just the 2v2s was, or the 2 families.
Right, the 3v3s, not the 3v3v3. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, exactly. It was super fun. I really, that was probably one of my most fun things that I've done so far as a host. So you should go check that out if you thought that if you think that this. If you think that this could be interesting, well, yeah, it was interesting. It's going to be even more interesting here in a few minutes, though.
All right, yeah, of course.
God,
see how this game goes, right?
Yeah.
Could be potentially one more game, right? Huff does have the slight lead, but they're actually pretty neck and neck through 112 lines, only a 3,000 point difference.
Wow, this is dirty setup from Huff.
Oh my god, the game will not provide the piece, so he's going to have to find some other way down. Finally, it shows, but way too late. And there we go, dirty at Tetris for Huff.
Whew!
He'll stay right there with him.
Doing his best Das head shake impression there.
Yeah, here we go. He is got a bit of a chasm towards the middle of the stack as he transitions to 522. TT will transition with about a 1 Tetris lead, 546.
Yep. Still neck and neck.
Yeah, this is coming down to it. It's really going to be a question of who gets into a situation first, as Huff does the SZ Corian thing. Something that doesn't really, a lot of people don't notice as much, That's solid move there.
Just as effective. Yeah, just as effective. Although, yeah, the regular Corian thing does kind of solve a pretty big problem. The SZ one maybe is a little less of a problem board state to begin with, but yeah, it's still very, very good. There's a Tetris for Huff to go to 647, 672. No, 674. Whoa. Okay, so these players are very close.
I honestly thought I was tripping a little bit when you said
no,
647.
No, just me. Dyslexia is awesome, man.
Oh, yeah. Fantastic. Oh, man. There we go. Level 22. This board getting a little bit spicy for Huff. Jagged towards the right side, takes the safe burn, and another one. And the bar shows, there's the Tetris. We'll go to 763 into level 23.
Ooh, passed up on the Tetris there. Oh no, that's not Tetris, that's just a triple. That's probably why.
Yeah, and as they're kind of cruising along here, Huff should be able to get out of this. Ask42 at a Prime subscription. Want to shout you out. Thank you so much for the support. You get to avoid all the ad breaks now. Congratulations. And you get all the fun emotes that come with that. So certainly appreciate that very much. As we continue along here, we're on level 24. 779 to 805. It is Tetris time with the lead. And he is on game point here.
Yeah. Do or die time here. As we're approaching kill screen, so things are going to get kind of crazy.
Yeah, it is coming down to the wire. Just a few levels left to go. And, you know, I mean, if you're Huff, I mean, certainly that last game, a good momentum shift, right? And because we kind of talked about in the last couple matches too, where, you know, if you go up 2-0, it's almost more pressure on you to make sure that you don't blow it, right? Like, you don't blow the 2-0 lead. You know, this might be another case of that, right? If Huff can hang on to the momentum, could be huge for him.
That is true, yeah. Yeah. Not being reverse swept, right? The psychology of that.
Yeah. Certainly. Tetris Huff, he'll max out A09. TT is maxed as well, A36. As they're trading this lead back and forth.
Yeah. They're just literally trading Tetrises. It's crazy.
Oh man, get Huff, get the J. Long bar will work.
There it is.
And ooh, the adjustment.
Nah, it was beautiful.
All right, here we go.
Oh, there's the
Tetris
bar.
Huff into 29. We got double 1.1 million going into it. And here we go. Tetris DT B44. He'll take the lead. Here we go.
Oh no, needs that long bar left. Does get a bar left. TT with the lead still. And we'll see what these players decide to do. Oh, that bar hang from Huff, or was that intentional? I don't know.
Oh man. No, it definitely looked like a misdrop there.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I just don't know. These players have such big brains, you know. I can't assume.
Oh, TT.
Oh,
TT
no.
in trouble. No bar in sight. He shows, but I don't think it's going to matter. He's done his C17. So there's your target off. You need B18 or C18. And surely, I mean, if he can just survive this. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh, you kidding me? Okay. Wow.
Ooh, did not go left with the L. Goes for it with this one. Oh my god, he's trying to drill this back down to the bottom. Gets the J over. He's got 18,000 points to go. There's the triple. It's going to help a lot. What can we find? And there it is.
Triple, yeah. Oh my goodness.
You can see the smirk on his face. He knows he got away with one there. Oh my god.
Just trying to keep it interesting, I think, right? Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah.
Just
there we go. We're
drama.
tied 2-2. Oh man, GG's.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Well done.
Yeah, championship saving dig right there.
It is time for a decider.
That it is. GG's. One more to decide the Friendlies Championship. The highest prize in all of Tetris Friendlies.
Wow. We've seen a little bit of everything tonight, eh?
Oh, yeah.
The only thing maybe we haven't really seen is an early top. And I'm glad.
Right? We've maybe seen like one, maybe, yeah. Like.
Oh yeah, I guess it depends on game number 1. I guess could be considered an early top. So,
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. It was still well
I
over
just mean
a
like the whole night. We've seen like maybe one. Like.
Oh, and the whole night. This is true.
Yeah.
It has been a pretty quality night. Now you did it, so that's true.
Yes.
Commentator cursed it. Yeah.
Oh my god. All right, we're ready to go. Omenvar, the honors are yours. Count them down for game number 5.
3, 2, 1. Tetris Decider Championship Heavyweight. There you go. Yeah. It all comes down to this.
Alrighty, yeah, this is it, man. I mean, is this another situation where the momentum, I mean, right now the momentum's in Huff's favor. I mean, after a championship saving dig like that, I mean, if that doesn't give you the momentum, I don't know what will at this point.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, even the smirk at the end when things were kind of dicey, like, just like, yeah, it's fine. I know I messed up, but you know, it's fine. I got this. And that's I don't know. That to me felt very classic Huff, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Calm, collected.
Yeah, just almost starting to laugh a little bit, like, what am I doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I feel like a lot of people would just panic, you know?
Yep. Well, for sure. I think that's... Anyone who's played any amount of Tetris seeing that board, like, I think they can immediately relate, because they've probably been in similar situations where it didn't go quite as well as that, but then that's why these are the heavyweight champs and the heavyweight contenders, and I'm sitting on this side.
And why we're here in the booth, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god. Alright, Tetris Alpha go to 121, 117 for TT. As we are early on here in this game 5. Again, coming up next, it is the Families Championship in what is going to be absolute chaos. And maybe absolute cinema as well.
I'm sure it will be.
Yeah.
Next slide, please.
Yeah, right. I mean.
There we go.
Yeah. Mars here says, "Yay, chaos!"
Hey, Mart's in the house.
All right, so, you know, you can't have friendlies without him, right? Even this super show, apparently.
You know, honestly, it wouldn't be friendlies without him. It would be really weird if we had a friendlies without a Mart. So, legend of the community, legend of friendlies. So, say what you will about everything else.
Right. Oh my god.
I'm too nice, man. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Oh god. No, I just know he can take it, you know. But
yes, it's true. This is true.
you know,
It's
like,
Mart's after all.
Exactly, like it's Mars. Like, I mean, you know, if I didn't think he could take it, right? You know. Like, oh man, yeah. There you go, King. Mart's main eventing a super show. I quit.
Well, Burb, I guess it's all your show now.
I was saying, yeah, I guess so. I guess I'm taking over early.
Welcome to the new king. The king is dead. Long live the king.
Oh my god, man, that'd be big shoes to fill there. I think. Oh my god.
Colin. Don't worry. You could still be a prince or something. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh my god.
Big pants to fill. Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, oh my god. 313 touches time.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, pretty tough spot.
When in doubt, just go ahead and say the score because.
See, you're learning. You're learning.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, that's great.
Oh my god.
That's a close one here, though. Actually, 388, 385, and we're at about 90 lines, so the line count is pretty similar too.
Yeah, it's tough. Oh my god, the Tower of ZP's in the middle.
Yeah. And for once, you know, look, TT's kind of like normal looking board. What is this?
All right. Oh my god. We got a question too. What is the next CTWC? Someone's asking. You know, it's funny you should ask because it's actually qualifying begins 1 week from today at the Pasadena Convention Center in Pasadena, California. That is when the next World Championship is. These two will be there. I'll be there. Omen, you'll be there, right? Like.
Yeah.
Yes, there you go. So everybody that is currently involved on this stream will be there, right? At the SoCal Retro Gaming Expo, right? It is gonna be an absolute blast. And you know, and once again, you know, this has been a crazy match. If you liked what you see from these players, again, I do implore you to contribute to the Matcherino. You can do !M or !Matcherino. wherever you were watching from, and you'll be able to, you'll be able to contribute to it. I think players are more than deserving.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be once again, probably or more than likely the best CTWC, just like every year has been before it. Like when I mean the best players playing the best Tetris, and these players absolutely deserve like your hard-earned dollars, I guess. But they put on a show. They've worked. Yeah, they put on shows for you. They play. They work super hard at this, and they're really good at what they do. So if you appreciate the absolute cinema show that you're seeing here, and that you will also continue to see at CTWC, you should definitely consider some early contributions. Get people excited. Speaking of excited, this board from Tetris Time. Whoa.
Yeah, he might have got a little excited there about the transition.
Yeah. He was getting excited about the prize pool.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess he does have his eye on the prize. Anyway, 609 played 689. It is Huff with the lead. He's still hanging on to that momentum from those last 2 games.
Yep, still playing super well here. 721, really good looking stack. And TT doing some like seat adjustments here. Try to get all set up for that roll. Make sure he's gonna not have any misflips. It happened as I was saying it.
Oh my
Sorry,
God.
it did not my fault, okay? All right, he's fine. He's fine. And there's the Tetris. He does find himself in quite a deficit, though, here.
Yeah, that he does. 656 to 810. It is over 100,000 points to difference. Here we go. 811 Huff, 713 for Tetris Time. And yes, Huff's internet starting to be Huff's internet. As his board.
It's starting to look like TT's board sometimes.
Yeah, a little bit. I'll say, don't make me come over there and whip your internet in shape, bro. Like, oh my God.
Your gameplay is not supposed to mirror the internet connectivity, all right?
Oh man. I'm just hanging on by a thread right now.
Yeah.
Just
this is.
Oh
my
boy.
gosh. Oh no.
Can he get something for the left?
He
double
flips it. My gosh, we have a chase down.
Yeah, it's not over yet.
It's not over, TT. You got to get to 834. 834 is your chase down target.
Let's see if he can just hang in there.
Certainly time to do it, but there's a little nerves potentially they could be playing a role. We'll see.
Yeah, nah, I don't look like it here. I mean, he's just needs about 15,000 more points, if that. And there we go. A touch will do it at this point. He's trying to get set up. And he's there. And there it is!
Oh!
Tetris for TT!
Your new heavyweight champion of the world! It's Tetris time!
There you go. Charlie, ring the bell, man! There you go. He has done it. Let's head on over. And I need to, while he plays this out, let me actually do the thing here and give him what is now rightfully his. What is now rightfully his. There you go. Wait, right, like, there. There you go. Your heavyweight champion. It is the Tetris time. The #1 contender has done it.
Well played, well played. And that was a match of all time, if I don't say so myself.
Oh, no
Literally
doubt.
historic match, and it went to a decider. It came down to the last bit here in the kill screen, so there you go.
Yeah, can you get out of this? No, okay, there you go. There you go, it is TT! That's gonna be getting that belt, a real version of that belt, at CTWC next week. Oh man, that's gonna be so cool.
That is amazing. Yeah, it's true. You do have that live. We're gonna have probably. Hopefully, it goes on CT1, where we get to see the handing of the belt. So tune in to CTWC as if you weren't already going to, but tune in to see the champ get the actual belt in person from the actual king.
Yeah, there you go. He's ringing the cowbell. There you go. He's pandering to Mr. Chris Benoit. A live coronation. So there you go. That is the heavyweight championship in the books. Man, what? Oh, I mean, what did we just see, man? They're just crazy stuff.
Yeah, that was crazy, and wow, I couldn't have asked for a better match to have been a commentator on. Honestly, what am I even doing here, right?
Yes.
Hanging out with you,
Right.
watching these two incredible top tier world class playing to a decider. What was the combined score? 8 million or something?
Yeah, probably 8 million almost. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely crazy, and yeah, wow, what a game! Fantastic from both players, and it's sad that only one person could win, but yeah, congratulations, TTI. I definitely owe you an actual interview.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we'll get that next week. We get that next week at TTI.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe I could do it next week.
Yeah, we'll all be there, so we got time. So, Omar, hey, I want to thank you for coming here and being part of this, man. It was an honor to have you on, and it's just
great.
What a historic match. That was awesome stuff. So,
Fantastic.
the drill, man. Plug your stuff. Whatever you want. The floor is yours, man.
Well, you can see me next week at CTWC. So
Yeah.
I think I'm scheduled to commentate on Friday and Saturday, CT2. So you can check me out there. Obviously, you should just come check out CTWC in general, anyways. You can find me on Wars every other week when I'm not doing friendlies, which I do here on Mondays, every other Monday. So those are the two places you can primarily find me. And every once in a while, you can see me just do a random stream for TNP or CTM, CTL, whatever. I'm around, so if you need a restreamer, you can always hit me up in PMs too. Usually I'm happy to help however I can. So just happy to be here.
There you go. Just happy to be here. So,
Exactly.
all right. Thanks again, Omar. And yeah, I will see you later. Yeah, thanks for coming on.
Peace.
All right. So there you go. That was the heavyweight championship in the books, as Huff felt like he was playing a brick wall, right? So there you go. Coming up next, it is not Cocktail and Jay versus Mars. Well, they're both involved in this, but it's not just those two. It is the families championship match, as the Scooty family looks to defend their title against the Martz family, which includes that kid right there, Remy, and Lucy, his sister, right? They're all gonna be duking it out. So they're gonna team up, take on the Scooty family and Zero and his family. So they've been getting prepped and ready to go, and I'm gonna get myself prepped and ready to go. We're definitely gonna run an ad break real quick here. Y'all know the drill. So those of you that subscribed, congratulations. You are not gonna see this ad that I am about to play. So BRB, we're gonna set up what is going to be probably the most chaotic match of the night, if you can believe that. So BRB. Right, folks, that is the heavyweight championship matchup and the ad break concluded, right? Coming up in just a bit here, we are going to get the families championship, right? We're getting everybody squared away as, you know, there are literally 9 people about to play, all trying to get into NTC. I've got 6 people here, right? We got the entirety of the Scooty family here and then various members of the others here as well. So they're doing their thing, but I do have a special guest that we're gonna have for this matchup here in the booth with me. Let me pan it on over to this guy right here. It is the one, the only, none other than Mr. Chris Bidwell is here to call this one with me. What's up, man?
I'm trying to do my best Steve Harvey smirk for the Family Feud Championship of the Tetris World here coming up. Excellent to see you as we prepare for CTWC in 1 week from today. And, of course, being a family competition, you already had to drop your first 6 of 9 joke right away. Well done, Burb. You glorious, glorious bastard, you. All right, let's herd these cats and get this going.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, while we're doing this, right, you know, we can stall a little bit here. Because
okay, let's stamp.
Because I do have something that, you know, King did ask me to show, and I think that would be a good time, right? Because we're waiting for his last couple people here. Let me pull this up. So, got a big announcement for those who may have missed it about the return of a very, very important player. So I'm gonna kill music audio for a sec, and we're gonna show it real quick. So let me just show y'all what's up.
The VVIP, if you will.
Here we go.
Is that a world record? One of the greatest players of all time, Joseph.
Completely mastered it and dominates everybody here.
And
So there you go. It is the 2-time champ returning to the World Championship after quite a long time, Chris. My God.
Goosebumps. What a great whoever edited that, fantastic job. Beautiful. So psyched to see Joseph. The now young man has graduated from college, moved on, but picked that game back up, has been grinding a bit. It's just, no matter what the result is, we're glad to have him back. I can't wait to see him. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah, no, I you know, it'll be my first time in the same room as him. You know, like last time he was at the World Championship in person was before even my time.
2019, you know. That was kind of that pivotal before and after year. That was, you know, Kingsman was sitting in the crowd behind the commentary booth in that year. That was Corian versus Joseph in the finals that year, and that was the epic. The greatest match ever was Green Tea and Joseph Saley both breaking 1 million points for the first time, and now it's such an old hat to break 1 million points. So a lot can change in 7-8 years, and we're going to see how we're going to see the complete full circle of the evolution this coming week here in SoCal Gaming Expo.
Oh yeah, absolutely, big time. It is going to be hell of a show, man. I know he's going to put on a hell of a show, regardless of how he plays. It's gonna be something to watch without question. And again, we're just so, but again, gonna be pretty explosive here in a few moments here as well as we get the families match going here. You know, explosive.
That's such a wide-ranging verb there. You can describe so many things. Well, adjective.
But I mean, you know, it's
parts of speech. We'll work on those next week, but definitely
exactly
9 games at once. We're gonna have a room full of Scooties, full of Martzes, and full of Zros. And hopefully we have to do manual math, because then it's even more hilarious.
Yeah.
Anything that just whatever the chaos requires, let's bring it on. Let's do all the jokes. Let's have some fun here and get the mood set for next weekend. for the World Championship. Because I mean, ultimately think that's why we do this, because it's a fun game. Watching it played at its highest level is entertaining as all heck, and we love putting on a show for you, and we're just going to start the hype train now. And you see that number underneath, $123.86 already in the prize pool. So there's still some codes remaining there if you want to do the match-only link in the chat. Bring it up, cash in those codes, push that number up a little by little, and hopefully we'll push that into 5 figures by next Sunday. June 6th, I think, is the final day, 5th, whatever it is, on Sunday, Championship Sunday, when we'll be live exclusively on Twitch. Also announced today, we're going to be on the Twitch homepage for Championship Sunday.
Yeah,
so
page,
we're going to have a big friggin' audience, tens of thousands of viewers possibly. So you'll want to be a part of it.
There you go. Yeah. So that's gonna be awesome. I mean, seriously, it's gonna be a really fun weekend. I can't wait. And you know, kind of you kind of mentioned, you know, kind of setting us off, right? You know, on a high note here, right? Just really, you know, set us off to CCWC on a high note. I think we can even set us off to this match on a high note as well, as Danny, our guy, somebody that is playing in this match coming up. He made a little. He had some things, right? He had some had a promo that he put together. Let's see what he's got for us here, shall we?
Three, 2. Yes! Yes!
Hold on, he's set back up. Where's the bar?
Grandma, you choose your level.
Okay.
And Grandpa,
now you go to what level you want.
What?
Oh. Controls upside down.
It's upside backwards.
3,000 will not be enough, and we are in the middle of a double top out. Oh my god, 6,480 points in what has got to be the quickest decider. Oh my goodness.
Like I'm a dumbass.
Wow. Some hot words. Some hot words. Mostly from King, to be honest.
Yeah. We saw some highlights. We saw some lowlights. So what that means coming up, we will definitely see some lights. Get ready, get prepared.
Just some lights, yeah. And hopefully, so here's where we're at. So I'm waiting for one more person. I'm waiting for one more person from the Zero family.
Well, call them out.
Yeah, I'm waiting for one more person. Duke, you know you are.
All right, we one person. Let's call them out. I mean, we got to get ready for that for next week too. We got to keep the show running. If you're late, you could get eliminated. So,
right? Oh my goodness.
But a good promo video there. You said Danny put that together. Thank you, Danny.
Yeah,
coming in from
Danny did
Taiwan.
Some good stuff there.
Yep. But again, I get to do my Steve Harvey.
Right, exactly. Yeah. Family, okay.
Everybody says.
Yeah, Duke. Sorry, I'm calling out Duke for a sec. I see you and I see Zero. Those are the only two I see. I see that you've said you're all in here. I only see you and Zero.
Okay, so the third Zero family.
The third Zero person, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What a preview though, because they're all gonna be here next week.
Yeah, exactly. They're all gonna be at TTWC. It's gonna be fantastic.
How old is Zero now? Is he 10? He's 10 now.
10? Yeah, that sounds right.
11?
Maybe 11? Yeah, that 10 sounds right.
10, 11? Is that a thing?
I
don't freaking know.
Oh my god.
I turned 50 in a few months, so, bear with me.
Yeah, big 5-0. Right.
Big 5-0. You
5-0.
can see the gray already. Yeah. 5-0.
Oh my god.
I did the thing.
There you go.
Please.
We have
public
oh man, Bidwell,
thanks,
no!
chat. Thanks, chat. Appreciate that.
Oh
but
man.
we are, as we're calling the business, vamping, getting some practice in for next week as we wait for, a certain British competitor to show up on stage on time, hopefully. So we'll see how that turns out.
Right, we don't need any more of that. Okay, I think we've got everyone here. Let's Bidwell, you ready for this, man?
All right, put the rules up.
All right, here we go. We're gonna do this the Friendlies way, as per usual.
All right.
There we go. Where's the button?
Potato internet. I love it.
Yeah, that it is. Yeah, I think we only heard it because of the monitor. But anyways, all right. Charlie, ring the bell, man. It's time. Oh man, yeah, potato internet. That's my brain today. But it is time for the main event of this night number 1 of Tetris Friendlies Reckoning, and this one is for your Families Championship. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side is your first team in this matchup. It is Martz, as he looks to get carried by his 2 kids, the Rocket Remy and Lucy. It is the Martz family. In the middle, your defending, reigning, undisputed Families Champions, as they, of course, are led by Blue Scooty, as he's brought his grandma to town alongside his uncle who made the video at Cox Daddy J. It is the Scooty family. And on the right, last but not least, it is Zero, looking to carry his old man and his older brother to victory. It's Zero, Duke Hogwild, and Rulistico. It is the Zero family. And with me to call this iconic matchup, it is Mr. Chris Bidwell.
Ready for action.
Ready indeed.
Survey says. I'm going to say that so many times until you get old.
Oh my god, I'm so ready.
Number one answer. Come on. Let's go.
Top 6 answers are on the board. Oh my god. Well, what's on the board right now is our rules. Our rules here for this matchup. All right, this is the Families Championship matchup. Families of 3 are playing for the highest combined score. If one member tops out, their family members should continue to play until either they top out or surpass the other family's score, much like a tag team match. The difference, though, here is that each team member can pick any level from levels 9 to 19, right? Typically in tag team matches, you'll see some 15 action here and there, but you can play as low as level 9 in the Families Championship matchup. And this is not your standard triple threat match where you got, 2 points for a win, right? It's first family to 3 wins will win the match, so potential for up to 7 games, right? If all 3 families tie at 2, and then it's winner take all. So, you ready for this, Bidwell? We're in for the long haul, man.
That's what I'm here for. I need to get my pipes ready, get my Tetris, more Tetris than you can handle. I see explosions on the screen.
Literal explosions. Wait, what? Oh my god, what in the world? Yobi, you've outdone yourself, man. What the heck? Oh, man. So, players, I think I've got everybody's capture good. Zero might need to be tabbed in, but otherwise, and I know Remy's is currently showing just always Tetrising for some reason, but otherwise it's fine. I don't know that I really care enough. As long as we can actually see the gameplay, the scoring looks correct. That's honestly more important.
Embrace the chaos, Burb Wizard.
Exactly.
We are live. We'll do it live.
Yeah, we'll do it live. Oh man. So all of our players, right? Zero, if you could tab in, all right? Like I said, I'm seeing gameplay from everyone else. All right. And it looks like Zero is attempting to play a game. He might not be tabbed in. So, but otherwise, players, when you are ready to go, if you could click on the ready button in Nestra's Champs. And I'll try to fix cameras as I can. I don't know why some of them are not working, but you know what? We're here for the chaos. It's fun.
Something about the metric system and coming back from Canada, I'm sure.
Yeah, something like that. So there you go. Yeah, so you can indicate using the ready button. We'll use the countdown within Nestra's Champs. Oh yeah, King, that could be. Yeah, that could be on the Hertz display. Yeah, if you are on the Hertz display, if you could turn that off as well, that would probably also fix the problem.
Oh, we're gonna do a seed. We're gonna do seeded. We're gonna go real.
Do you want to do seeded? Yeah, I guess we could do seeded.
Danny Cox is requesting it. Let's.
All right, I will generate a seed. Yeah, here you go. There you go. A992D5. There's a seed. Yeah, just we're gonna add to the chaos, Bidwell. We're gonna add to the chaos.
Well, see, chaos theory means like sometimes the more organized you get, you create more chaos by trying to organize it. So by forcing the same seeds, it increases the chaos within the game.
Exactly. Yeah, see, we're getting it here.
I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 readies, waiting for 3 more. Danny Cox. Yeah. His postage stamp of a squawk takes this. I can barely see it, so small.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna.
We have 7 of 9 readies. Rose still waiting for Zero and Red Star.
Let me refresh this. See if cameras will come back.
All right. So Rose using an OG card.
Yes, some of them did. Yeah, or Remy's did it, or Scooty's did at least. His was gone, and now that's back. So. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
And Nestra's Champ is doing the math for us.
All right. We got a few ready, so once we get everybody else squared away, yeah, we got... Yeah, squawk!
This is 12.5% more chaotic than Tetris Wars.
That's it, yeah. No kidding. Yeah, no, Yobi he literally had to, like, reprogram this so it could actually support 9 players, right? It could not do it originally because there was no reason to, you know. It was... All right. So we got ready. So once Zero and Duke are
7
good to
of
go.
9.
All right, everyone's ready. Okay. All right. Thank you, King, for helping us take a look. All right. So I don't know why it's not showing, but it's fine. All right, here we go. Let's count him down. Cristiano's yours. Count him down for game number 1.
Oh, 3, 2, 1. Tetris! So we got Martz suffering because his Habs are losing 5-0 in an elimination game in the Stanley Cup semifinal. We got Remy at level 18. We got Lucy at level 18. We got the Scooty family. Scooty with the premiere of his movie today on Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
Go watch it. Starting at level 18. We got Red Star. Looks like a level 9 start there. All right. And Danny Cox with a level 13 start. At 9, is that 13 or 15? Or that's 15 for green. I think that's 13. Duke with the level 13 start. Zro just doing 10-year-old crazy wild things, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And Zro Bro, Ballistico with the 18 start. Nice pro start there. So we're all over the place because Zro's score's not in there. We can't really even trust the
I'm
Netflix
trying
champs
to
total, but we'll get it on there. Duke's on 15. Ronkley saying he's on 12. Yep, see, I'll learn these colors eventually. Along with the Z's and the S's and the L's and the J's. No, I won't. So, for kind of being the top player on the board, Blue Scooty is board's kind of a little messy here. He's going to set up for a dirty Tetris, one off the bottom in column number 7. Waiting for that to show up, and of course, with all the... there's a quick top out by Danny Cox. All right. Down goes Frazier. As Scooty's trying to clean up. But Red Star, really good starting here with the level 9 start. Obviously, the Tetris is only worth half the amount of points, but you keep your border control and get that high Tetris rate, you are helping your team in that. We have a top out from Zero, or we're getting a restart from Zero.
I'm getting a refresh. Yeah, I'm trying to
we're just getting that in. But Duke playing a little high, a little uncomfortable, but is level 15, so this is salvageable even for DAS players like old guys like us.
Ballistico is topped out as well. Yeah.
All right. Now Duke's in trouble here. Zero might have to carry this whole team. Let's Duke can get this clean up. Oh, and the shift, and Duke's going to top out. So 73,000 plus whatever Zero's getting. We'll figure that out soon. So we got a 3-on-3-on-0 match at the moment to commentate for. I don't know. Whose board are you looking at, Burp?
Currently trying to get Zero's to show up is what I'm currently trying to do.
Vamping again.
Yeah. You know, I mean, yeah, like I'm trying to fix this. Oh man. Oh man. So yeah. I mean, hey, I was told everyone was ready. I got, I'm blaming King for this, and that's fine.
We have, we have directors helping us, so we
exactly
effort here, Zero. You've seen enough setups, you know how crazy things can get. But look at Lucy here, 124,000 with the 18 start, with the pro start.
Yeah, she's one of King's Fave 5s for this year, and she has certainly proven her worth on that one. Right, certainly trying to do what she can for her family. Her family.
Yep.
Minus whatever Zero score is, is at least they're ahead of Scooty's family right now.
I mean, that's the thing. Like this family thing, you need consistency across all your teammates. It's not just I can have a world champion caliber player and a couple scrubs. That's not the way to win this. You got to have good consistency all throughout. So Martz is going to have all of them show up. I know in Philadelphia. I'm assuming they're coming to Pasadena, but definitely going to see them in Philadelphia at the end of June. So it'll be fun to see them, and it'll be fun to see what Lucy's haircut's going to look like, because she's off camera right now.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be, very different, I'm sure, from the last
every time we see her, it's something different. So I look forward to the variety.
Oh, yeah. So 633 for Martz it is, folks. 607 for the Scooty family. We're working on getting Zero's up here.
So Scooty fighting for the honor of Danny, who is wearing the classic Martz poop hat.
Yes. All right, the Kaka. All right, the Kaka had full effect.
Shohei Ohtani can't win the World Series with 25 minor league players. That's right. That was called the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim, which we're going to be close to a week from now. Not the best transition in commentary, but I try.
Yeah, you know, we tried. That's all we can do. Right? That's all we can do.
Squawk. All right,
Squawk.
so Zro, we're figuring out how to get the board up, but, you know, refresh.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm working with them, kind of in the background, yeah, while this is happening. Yeah.
But,
So Martz has transitioned.
Doing quite well for the support role. Doing the level 9 start, the nice... Technically, level 9 is the most efficient way to play if you're not a good 18-19 player. So, points-wise, if you're not a pro player, then this is the way to go.
Yeah, and certainly, you know, I mean, it's something we kind of talk about, well, actually pretty seldom talk about on the show, right, is, you know, with that being kind of the most efficient level of play, but also even something like maybe level 13 being more efficient than a 15 star, as, oh, Lucia's on 19, she is in some trouble here, she's going to be done at 219.
But getting a transition, huge.
Yeah, much needed.
So they currently have the family lead at 923,000. We're still waiting to see what Zro's got, but we can just, you know, take a number or a screenshot. We're not going to be that big of jerks and invalidate this whole game.
Right,
so
yeah.
keep playing Zro.
Scooty like he may have topped out. Yeah.
All right, so it's just game
and
one.
Tyler
no
making
big
a good point here. Yeah, players do not warm up, by the way. Yeah, if you have topped out, discontinue playing of any sort, or else it's going to mess everything up. So...
Also, High Larva back. Please invalidate this game. No, we are validating it all. It is all valid.
It's all valid gameplay. Yeah.
So Remy and Martz. Remy, the team leader, kind of taking the baton from Martz.
Yeah, he's got the highest score right now besides Scooty.
The Canadian Championship from the previous year, and Remy's great run at that event. Doing quite well at 19. Needling a line, though, and there's the top out at 486. Right. Not quite Pentium speeds for Remy. Martz is the lone savior here. Doing quite well here with 344.
Yeah, and they've only got about a Tetris lead overall. I mean, you still got Grandma Scooty, Oma Red Star, still doing her thing, too. And she's got a really clean board right now.
Oh, what a great name for a Grammy. That's a good screen name.
Yeah.
W screen name, as the kids would say.
Exactly.
Well, Ron Clee, I will work harder to make it sure that 99% don't get my next joke.
Yeah, there you go.
Thanks for the words of encouragement.
Yeah, thanks for the feedback. Thanks for your advice. Oh man.
Blue Scooty approaching 1 million points. Obviously, I would have to say the premier player in this ninesome. Is that the word?
I mean, it is now. You have made it a word.
I have coined it.
Oh man.
Dictionary.com. I hope you're watching. Ooh, dirty Tetris setup. Gets it to the
left. Dirty Tetris. Absolutely explosive. Martz will top out at 397. Their team at 1.1 million. So Scooty, and I'm told Zero's score was 561. So the Scooty family will take game number 1. There you go. The faint cowbell as Discord is.
Very good. Very cushy with the sound controls. Probably for the best, but I'm trying to push that through.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so there you go. So we're gonna take a second here, right? Try to get Zero's thing working here because, yeah. So basically, right? I'm gonna try not to get too technical with this, but like,
the internet is so potato. It's full Idaho. Haha.
Oh no, I wasn't even gonna go there. I mean, that's actually a banger line, but
that's a banger. Okay. I thought it was
lame. That's an absolute banger.
Thank you.
Oh man. So we're gonna try and get something to work because basically, for whatever reason, right? It's just, well, obviously it's not showing up, right? But like for whatever reason, if I even go to like, they have
Homestar on PB Watch. What was her PB?
Oh yeah, like like a low 300.
Let's all freaking root her
Hold on. Yeah, forget what I was about to say. This is more important. This is more important.
It was up here before. She's a 291, 486. So very,
yeah,
very
the bot
close.
is outdated. Yeah, the bot's outdated.
Well, either way, let's root the woman on.
Yeah.
I mean, Scooty playing at level 29, old hat. I want to see people my age perform well at this game.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what we got to see here. So there we go. We're at 293. And you could get this PB done before the 19 too,
yeah,
even
the
just a Tetris.
The 19 transition is critical, so you got to take the risk here. Need to build out the left a bit. A T would be perfect. Not getting it.
God, I
Fill
know.
it in here.
That
Okay,
is brutal.
okay.
Yeah, take the burn.
Yeah,
Yep.
I like that. Yep. Okay. Another line. Left one off the bottom. Why not?
Yeah.
Oh
Oh
no, the nerves. The nerves.
Oh no.
Come on, 1,000 more points. 300,000. Let's go.
Let's go. Just south of PB. And Bidwell, I've got good news. I think we got it working.
Oh, nice.
I see gameplay. That is also huge news. Almost as huge as that 300K from Red Star. Very good stuff.
Yeah, y'all better, you got Blue Scooty leading the team, but if Grandma Scooty is getting 300Ks here, pulling her weight.
Yeah, seriously.
The poop hat of shame is triply true now for Danny Cox. So we got game 2 coming up.
Yeah, that we do.
Chen, you're my favorite. Thank you.
Yes. All right, there he goes.
So we got one ready on the screen.
Yeah, so players, we can ready up once you are good to go. I think we're good now. I
All right.
think we're good.
Well, kudos to you for holding down the fort, Mr. Burb Wizard.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you kind of holding down the fort with the commentary too, because my goodness.
I mean, I can smell the smoke coming through my headset from Michigan.
That's yeah. Oh my word. So
Play that
there
internet
you go.
sound again. That takes me back.
Man, oh man. BA, yes. Yeah, for those doing seed, for those that actually care about the seed, right? Because I know we don't.
Badass.
One of the Zero family has just regular ROM, so it doesn't really matter, or regular cart rather. So, but yeah, I think
7 of
we're
9.
good now.
Oh, they said we started too early last time, so let's get an actual
we'll wait.
confirmation from Zero in the chat if you are not hitting the ready button in Masters Champs. Tetris Ranger calling out Danny Cox J. Rightfully so. Club 1 Tetris, because did he do a 9 start?
No, it was level 12, I think.
Oh, so not even a single Tetris with that 12,000.
Oh man, Scooty caught him out too. Yeah, it's all order, man. Oh man. Now it was funny. He was here in the booth with us earlier tonight, and we were kind of running down the card. And I'm like, he's like, yeah, I think the Martz family is probably like the strongest, like collectively here. And I'm like, so what you're saying is you need your uncle to step it up a bit. And he's like, yeah.
And that's a double insult because he's mocking his height, and that's not cool. Mr. Sprout. Saw how much you've grown the past 5 years. All right, ready, guys?
We've got 9 ready players. Let's count them down.
My lucky number. Here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh.
Yeah, we did it.
9
games.
boards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cameras. But, we'll take all the victories we can get.
Yeah. Oh, my word. There
And
you go.
explosions with Tetris is all over the place.
Yeah,
What a
that's
war zone.
crazy. I can't believe it. Like, somebody joked about doing that. I'm like, man, that'd be kind of fun. I didn't think they'd actually do it. That's insane.
Marva, don't make me mess up. She's going to put that in my brain, and I'm going to say the wrong countdown.
Oh, man. That's okay, Chris, because, I mean, literally, I'll be hosting Friday Night Fights, and I'll be like, all right, time for your next matchup on the Monday Night Mayhem. Like, I still, you know, I still screw that up, so, like, don't feel bad.
I'm going to need pills after trying to keep track of all these games. So, what do we got here? Marts with Tetris, at least 19 lines, 38,000. Remy pulling up, trying to keep the champs in this with 75,000, 20 lines in. Lucy, 36,000, 20 lines in. Covering up her well, uncovering her well. Give her the dang line game. 2 pieces too late. Give it to her again. Come on, game.
Oh, my God.
Cover, uncover, cover, uncover.
Hey, there it is.
Tetris for Lucy. There we go.
Not even. It didn't explode. It didn't explode.
It didn't explode. She's too goth for that. Too cool. Blue Scooty with 123,000. Gets Tetris ready here with the quick adjustment with the square coming. Flat board. Knocks down a Tetris.
Oh, man.
Red
AJ
Star.
Hendricks says,
level 9.
boom, at Tetris War Games. No, we've had War Games. This is not, that is a whole separate thing.
And with the level 9 start, again, Red Star doing quite well in that support role. 29 lines in with 74,000, so that is several Tetrises in at only 12,000 points of Tetris at level 9. But that's what you want out of your third starting position. Danny already passed his first game. GG's.
Let's go.
Danny Cox, GG.
Yeah, you know, but honestly though, like the level 9 and like the lower speed, like it's a good strategy because like you said earlier, right? Like consistency is going to be the more important part here as Martz is being consistently Martz at the moment as he will tap out 84,000 points.
Trying to lose that belt. Man, it's the Martz family, but Zro's team doing quite well. Duke with 110. Realistico 162. Both with the level 15 starts, the nice gentle purples and greens. Yeah. And Zro, the captain, out on camera. Some probably doing a backflip in the middle of his Tetris play at level 18 like he does with 322. So that makes our overall family score with the Zro family with 643. And that's going to continue to increase as the Martz family only has 2 players now. And the Scooty family with the lower level starts, they're just going to get the point production with all 3, but they're just going to keep that pressure going. And hopefully Zro family can keep this up consistently and get through transitions. So there is your meta. And we've got Go Grandma from
keys to victory.
Grandpa.
Wow.
Yeah, the keys.
I'm
I'm the key keeper with all those keys. It's dingling my pocket.
Keymaster, man. Yeah. Oh man. But I gotta play some soundbite here for Martz because we haven't done one all night, right? I got something just for you. No, it's not the usual Martz Kaka. It's this.
Like I'm a dumbass.
There you go. That's it. Martz mic'd up, bro. Right? He did his best king impression. Right. There you go.
I got Tetris Ranger calling out Martz. So Tetris Ranger, the voice of my generation, holding my people, trying to keep our
hold
part
them
of the bargain
accountable,
here.
man.
I got to. Somebody's got to do it. Tetris Ranger, former police officer, laying down the letter of the law in Tetris land this evening.
Yeah, speaking of laying down the law, it is the Zero family with the early lead here. As Zero, hold up.
Zro, wait, you're the captain, Zro.
Oh, boy.
You're the captain,
no.
Zro.
The skims.
Come on, Cap.
Oh, he can't get the J. All right, they have a 300,000 point lead, though.
That's a lot. I mean,
obviously it helps. It doesn't help that there's only 2 of you scoring now, and the fact that one of them is Duke. No, but certainly, I mean, they could certainly do their thing and try to hang on for a bit too. That 447 could end up making a difference here.
Well, every point counts. Here in 3-on-3-on-3. More Tetris than I can handle.
Oh yeah, no, I seriously, seeing this, like, I seriously don't know how GD does it, man.
Well, you know what? 1-on-1, Remy is beating Blue Scooty right now. So quote that, clip that. Put that in memory bank forever, Remy. You are beating one of the favorites to win CTWC in a week.
Yeah, right? Yeah, screenshot that, right? Right, it's like when you submit the first qualifying score, right? It's like, oh, I'm in first place, guys. Screenshot it now, right? It's not gonna last.
You never know. I beat Mari. I mean, anything can happen.
Yeah. A crazy matchup there. That was, oh my god.
But we are into transition for Scooty at 5:14, Remy at 5:19, about to transition into 20 or into 19 with the next line.
Yeah, Lucy 277 has reached transition as well. So I mean, she's been consistent. I mean, she hasn't been putting up like a ton of points, but she's been consistent, at least making it to the 19 every time, right? In spite of it being some low scores, but she's at least getting there.
That is your matchup. It's Lucy versus Red Star, so those support roles are crucial in these family matchups, and we are approaching transition to level 10 for Red Star. Getting a little uncomfortable, but the transition to level 10 isn't as drastic as the later transitions, so still plenty of time to get this board down.
Yeah, ooh, you see she adjusted there for the long bar coming in, was thinking about going for the burn, did not. And with this next burn, there we go, look at that, nice.
Transition for Realistico, he's going to top out of 468, so now the lone Zro is Duke, and he is halfway up the board at level 18, 127 lines. Not a great place for transition for a DAS player.
Yeah, this is getting spicy. They do still have the lead overall. But, oh boy, this is getting spicy. And no, he's going to be done, 340. So they have the lead for the moment at 1,257,400 points. But everybody's still scoring against that. Still plenty of time for the other teams to get ahead of that.
My prediction, it's not going to last. Lucy's going to top out at 320, so we are down to just Remy.
Yeah, the Twitch
holding
TV
up his
champion.
end. This is a hell of a pace for Remy, so even if they lose this, maybe get that 1,000,000 points.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, you may as well.
You know, when other people are out, you kind of get to shine a bit more.
Yeah, you kind of get that spotlight. As
So,
the Scooty family has overtaken the Zro family. Remy trying to do the same for his folks.
I'm going to be watching Remy here. Board under control. Knocks down a Tetris. 200 lines, 30 lines to go. Probably a little short of max out pace now.
Yeah, as Danny
But a very,
is in a
very
bit of a
clean
bind
board.
up at the top. He's at 178. As, oh, he's going to be finished on bar hanging on the
Oh,
left.
and Grandma! Taking that number 2 spot on the team by force here. Remy at level 27, 20 lines to go, 844. Perfect play, could get to 1,000,000 here. There's one.
Yeah, he's at 878. Yeah,
four
he's definitely still got some
away.
runway here to do that.
3.5 Tetrises.
Yeah, the Marks family has now overtaken Zro's family as well.
Knocks it down. Come on, Remy. Three runway. Oh, one line of runway left. There's the last burn. So maybe set something up here, but this is gonna be a very strong game. 923. Down to the last 4 lines. Set up that last Tetris, Remy. 229. This is it. Set it up. Set it up. Into 29. 927. So we have
the Scooty family taking game number 2. They've got the
I want to see a mark for Grandma.
Mullen. Here we go, 310. She's still got lots of time here too.
Yeah, baby. All eyes on Scooty Grandma.
Come on.
This is it. This is it. PB here.
And there it is. Tetris.
Boom, Tetris.
329. She has got a PB here. And it's still going. Just keep going, dude.
Break out the Reese Cups. Let's go. Keep it up.
Yeah.
And another one.
We could see 400K here.
Play it safe with the square. We still have a little bit more to level 18 transition. Well, I guess we are at 18 speed. 19 transition coming up in 20 lines. Little chaotic.
Just a couple Tetrises is all she really needs to get it, too.
Try to go for one. Go hard. Oh, a little
Ooh.
overshift there. Tucks it in.
Yeah, that
She
was a
could
good play.
theoretically get it. Okay, she is going to play it safe, get it down. But let's try to get one more Tetris before 19. Let's jack that score up to pushing to just under 400,000. Everybody in chat rooting for Grandma Scooty.
All right, come on. Can we get the SPs? That's not the SPs. The other one. Other one. My word.
She's feeling it. Okay, two off the bottom, Burb. Two off the bottom.
No, we're gonna hang the J.
Did she cover it? Could she get it? Could you get it left? Great adjustment. One more line. Can sneak out another line. Sneak out another line.
And there we go. 365.
Let's go.
Yeah. 365 24/7. That's not the actual last 3 digits, but you know. She's getting it done, man. She is cooking. Yeah.
W's in chat. Loving this. Scooties. 1 win away from ripping that family championship away from the Martzes.
Oh, they're defending. No, they're maintaining. They're looking to retain.
Oh, I thought the Martzes were the
No. The Scooty family has it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're looking to retain.
Oh,
it's all right. It's so much chaos, man. It's all good. It's all good.
Do some research, Bidwell. All right, here we go.
Oh man, no, it's fine. There's so much happening here. Man, getting toasty in here, man.
Yeah,
like, genuinely.
We've been making fun of Martz all these years, but Danny's trying to rip that title away from Martz. Let's be honest.
Oh my god. Remy, how could we be champions, like, ever? Like, bro, I got this old man on my team. How could we possibly win?
Waiting for one more ready from Danny Cox. There we go. Let's count him down.
Let's count him down. Game 3, baby. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
One week away, Burb. Pasadena, California. I'm going to get my In-N-Out burger. I'm going to go hit a Padres game later in the week.
Oh, nice.
California weather. I can't wait to get out there.
I know, man, dude, it's gonna be a blast. And honestly, it didn't really hit me till like earlier this week. I'm like, oh wait, this is next week, and then the thing hit me. Oh wait, I haven't got my ride to the airport yet. I do now, but I was like, wait a minute, I haven't figured out my ride to the airport. That's yeah, like I don't know, just almost snuck up on me, man. You know, but I'm excited. It's gonna be awesome.
Oh, I was making Family Feud ref. Aw, come on, Martz. Okay. Martz with the level 9 start. He's taking this to heart.
He did this last week too, where he ended up like, you know what, I'm gonna go for the 9 star, and it actually worked out pretty well for him. So hopefully it will here too.
There's a reason the rules in the book. Take advantage of the rules. No shame. Could be over on the far right side. Realistico playing with danger. Look, needs a line. He's gonna top out at 25,000. That's not good news for your support team. More weight on the shoulders of Little's Roblox.
Yeah, he's gotta try to make. Oh, Remy, hold on.
Oh, Remy, come on, Remy.
Oh, Remy.
Oh no, the Remy.
Oh, Mart's in shambles right now as Remy has topped out at 63,000.
Lucy's have to be the MVP of this game here. Everybody's favorite goth. Meanwhile, Grandma Scooty, after her PB in the previous game, has a couple Tetris so far, getting a little high, but at level 9 speed, she can manage this.
Yeah,
and that Blue Scooty kid, just do Blue Scooty things.
Well, Tyler says he should top out for the content.
Well, we shouldn't have said that out loud, but you know, they are the home of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and they are kind of famous for certain activities in basketball. Might want to emulate that. Just saying.
Yeah.
Zrobot and Duke playing quite well, doing the level 15 start again, maintaining a board, knocking down the Tetris. So now that we have a relative moment of calm, Steve Harvey has been the host of Family Feud for I don't know how long, but are you old enough to remember previous host of Family Feud, Burb Wizard?
Oh yeah, I don't remember the name off the top of my head, but I've definitely seen the previous before him. Yeah.
Like Richard Karn, the guy who was played Al on Home Improvement.
Yeah.
And John O'Hurley, who played God in a Xerox commercial and was most famous for announcing the Westminster Dog Show on NBC for all those years. Hated that guy.
That's it.
Richard Dawson was the OG. He would kiss all the ladies on the show, even if they were married or not. And it's kind of a creepy 70s vibe, but as a kid, I loved it. And then Ray Combs, a stand-up comedian from Cincinnati, Ohio, he was my guy. Back in the early 90s, he had on like the wrestler episodes and had like the Cincinnati Bengals versus. Oh wow, Scooty
barely
taking
got that over. Like Scooty, we were kidding.
No, we weren't.
Dirty,
yes, we were.
Tetris
Dirty
for
Tetris.
Scooty. Oh, there we go. Oh my God, clutch.
And then Louis Anderson was the host of Family Feud for a while. Famous stand-up comedian who passed away a few years ago. He was a overweight man, but very self-depreciating and very funny comedian back in his time.
Oh yeah, sounds about right.
My least favorite is John O'Hurley. OG was Richard Dawson, probably my favorite. L's to probably Richard Karn and John O'Hurley, but Steve Harvey's done a great job, and the Smirks are fantastic and still a watchable show even today in 2026, 50 years after the show was originally a thing.
Oh wow,
So,
yeah, I didn't even think, man, my math wasn't mathing. I'm like 50 years. I'm like, oh no, you're right, 50 years.
Yeah,
oh,
show's been around that long. It was a spin-off of, well, an unofficial spin-off of the Match Game, because Richard Dawson would always be one of the celebrity guests on that show, and he'll always get the right answers. So they made an entire game show of just doing surveys instead of matching celebrities. So it made sense.
Right. Yeah. Wow. Actually, didn't know that. So there you go.
Online
something
facts.
new every day, man. Yeah. Online facts. Yeah.
If you like your old school game shows, watch some old school 70s Match Game. Very, very entertaining.
Oh yeah. I see that Colin's friend Vanessa was on Family Feud. Oh my God. Didn't invite us? What the heck, man?
When they did these Super Bowl rematch of Super Bowl 23, the Cincinnati Bengals versus the San Francisco 49ers, and my main man Ickey Woods was on the show, one of the most famous one and done running backs of all time. Did the Ickey shuffle and had some of the absolute worst answers of all time. Something like this is an exaggeration, but like the question was something like what's an award, and he said like broccoli or something. And
Scooty, that's not Scooty. An award. Is Scooty topping out at 484? Oh my God!
The Family Feud talk put Scooty to sleep, and he lost it.
Oh my God! So it's up to Graham Scooty and Cox Danny J. I mean, they do have the lead right now. Remy is out. Rulistico is out, which certainly is going to help their case. But Oma Red Star on her way to top out City as well at 175.
Can't get all PBs, but she's definitely pulled her weight. So Danny's got to be the hero this time.
Yeah, try and maintain their lead because Zero and Duke are hot on the heels.
Meanwhile, Martz and Lucy holding up their end of the bargain. Look at this post-transition game for Lucy, getting the level 20 Tetris, column 8.
Yeah, Lucy really having a much stronger 18 game that time around, you know. But
channeling
again, she's
got
here every game.
Dancing that damn Tetris well all over the board. What?
Yeah, Quaid who?
Play. Yeah. This became fun all of a sudden. Don't even talk about Family Feud anymore.
Right? Yeah, for real. I mean, it's great 18 content, though. I mean, it's just... oh, Duke got 19 in trouble at 234. He's going to be finished. So he got some points up there. And now it's up to Zero. Their family's got the lead.
They were asking before how the hell their family wins a championship. Like this, Mark's family! Get your act together and win this!
Yeah.
Do it for Canada!
Do it for Remy!
Do it for the Hebs! If I knew French, I'd say something in French. Oui, oui!
Oh, oh man. Oh man.
Zro again, he's in danger up top of the board. This is 19 speed. This is not gimme territory. The dirty
Oh,
Tetris
nice
will open.
Tetris.
Get the dirty Tetris down column 8. But his family is going to fall further and further behind. They just squeaking a lead right here.
Yeah, Zero's
we are gonna
really got a
continue.
backpack here.
Although I guess Danny could get like 2 million and salvage it, but W Danny for being the team leader this time.
Yeah, Zero is just trying to get this board back under control. He's at 728, certainly.
All right, Mark's in trouble.
Yeah.
Covered up as well. Nice spin. Oh, that's going to do it for
he's
Mark
done.
at 333. So it's
But I mean, that's his
Lucy.
best score of the night so far. I mean,
Yeah, Lucy versus Danny Cox versus Zro. Yep, that's it. We just have 1-on-1-on-1 now.
yeah, it is.
Zro going to have the obvious advantage here going into 29.
Oh, dude, I mean, this is pretty neck and neck, though, in terms of the overall team scores. I mean, 986, 966, 1,040,000. I mean, this is not a huge deficit for any of these teams right now.
Lucy is the hero. Putting up possible 600,000 here.
Yeah, we'll
Not
get
sure
it
what
right
her PB
there.
is up there, but it's got to be close to this.
Yeah, I
looking
wanna
to
say
get
like
a kill
800K
screen.
or something, I want to say. But
Okay.
if I'm remembering correctly.
Like getting a live kill screen's a big win here.
Yeah, it's
29
Danny J
for Zro.
and Zro have topped out. We need...
Lucy.
Wait, we need 2 Tetrises.
Lucy can do it.
We need 1 more Tetris.
Come on,
Oh my
Lucy.
God.
Come on, Lucy.
No
Do
birds.
it. No.
Oh, no. Jay's not
So
going to
close.
get it. And at 1,043,000 was just shy. And Zero and Duke and them are going to take a game.
What a squeaker, Burb Wizard. She had it, and I think the moment might have gotten to her.
Yeah, I think might not have even realized, like, wait a minute, 1 more Tetris would do it. Oh, my word. There you go. We got a game 4 coming up.
Well.
And here's Remy. Yeah, why did I die? If he had kept going a bit longer, that would have been a totally different story.
That was squeaker all around. We were within 100,000 points with all 3 matchups.
Wow. Just
Was not
crazy.
expecting that.
No, I was expecting it to be entertaining. I was expecting it to be a nail biter like that. Man. What a night, Chris. Just
Well, Habs scored a goal, so it's now 6-1 Carolina with 2:37 left. I suggest removing multiple goalies.
Yes.
Trying to go 10-on-4. That might work.
Yeah,
Probably
right.
against the rules. That might be a penalty, but you know what are they going to do? Throw you more people in the penalty box?
Right.
So we got readies all around. Game 4. Let's count them down.
3, 2, 1. Tetris.
I can't even count down from 3 in French. I'm so bad. I should have like done that in honor.
I mean, that makes both of us, to be fair. Oh, man. But as Remy says, at least it's not over, right?
No.
Their team still got a shot. I mean, again, it's...
Oh, and here's an online useless fact. We have the NBA Finals coming up. It's going to be the New York Knicks, who haven't been there since the 90s, versus either OKC or San Antonio. And it's the finals are called the NBA Finals. Stanley Cup final round is called the Stanley Cup Final, singular,
Oh.
not plural. So hockey is singular, basketball is plural, and now you know.
I did not know that. That's interesting. Yeah. It's a useless online fact, but still a fun fact nonetheless.
I mean, I was on my brain, so I thought we need to share.
Yeah, it fits me. Like, as much as I'll
You're a
never
sports guy.
admit this, I will never admit this to my uncle and my cousin that are Spurs fans, but I hope they win. Like, not because I want them to win, but because I want both of the other remaining teams to lose that badly. So,
Yeah,
that's where I'm at.
New York is insufferable as a sports town. Like they get.
Thank you.
I mean, I feel bad for King. I feel bad for the Mets, but I'm also enjoying the hell out of them spending, a $500 million or whatever the hell their salary is, and they're in the basement in their division. Very, very entertaining. LOL Mets for life. Always hate the
Mets,
Yankees.
let's go.
You know, the Rangers once in a while they'll pull something off, but they're always, you know, they're never really a perennial powerhouse. And every time they're good, they just act like they're the best team ever. It's like, come on, guys, you got your hockey team and your basketball team's not great. Just enjoy it. Like, I'm happy for you. I like it when mid teams typically get their run, but Knicks fans, geez, guys.
Oh my God, yeah, dude. After that
Calm
playoff
down.
series with the Pistons last year, oh my God, I was pulling. The only reason I wanted the Pistons to get there just so they could have a rematch. That was all I wanted, and then they just had to go and blow it against the Cavs. You know, it was like, you know, like on one hand, I was looking at this, I'm like, man, Pistons might have been able to put up a better fight against the Knicks if they made it. But then on the other hand, I'm like, well, they did lose to this, so
yeah.
You know, so I'm like, I don't know that I can really say that, you know.
The website calls it the Classic Tetris World Championship.
Singular.
Singular.
Yeah, it is singular.
That is based off of the Nintendo World Championships with an S. So maybe we have to revise that. Or maybe they did that deliberately to go against that. I don't know.
Right, yeah, be a good Vince
very,
question.
very pressing issue.
Yeah, wait till the after party and he'll go on a whole rant about it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You know, we decided on the singular because man, Realistico has topped out at 141 and is the first casualty of this one.
Well, so far the Martz family rebounding quite well here. Now that the final gun is probably, they don't do guns in hockey, but now that the final whistle is blown in Montreal, so sad, but you know, your team has won several playoff series. My team has won 2 playoff series in their 25 years of existence. Scooty, they are the Oklahoma people, so they're probably rooting for SGA and the Thunder.
Yeah, the Floppers, or I mean the Thunder. Yeah.
I mean, you know, I like that them and the Spurs are like great teams that are not the Lakers. So I
know. Yeah, that. You can't go wrong with that, man. Yeah, no, that's true. It could be worse.
And Zro, being from the Seattle area, they are home of the reigning NFL World Champions and also the Seattle Mariners, which had a hell of a run last year and hopefully can duplicate that this year. So, you know, good sports all around. I don't know why we're talking sports so much. I'm just in the mood, I guess.
Yeah, you know, we're just in that kind of mood.
965, so,
I mean, there's only 8 games going on right now. You know, surely we can focus on 8. 9's a little tough, but 8, come on.
Well, you know, I'm rooting for Red Star to get yet another PB, because look at her heck of a run here at 71 lines in, 144,000, knocking down so many explosions. More graphics than Tetris champs can handle.
Oh, certainly, yeah. But yeah, no, Red Star on a pretty good run here again. I mean, yeah, certainly 156 through 78. I mean, that's a solid level 9 pace.
Yep. I am not a Cavs fan. I'm a Cincinnati guy, and Ohio is not really a singular state in its sporting teams. There's a clear divide between North and South. So, there you have it.
Good, because their fans are insufferable too. So. Yeah. Right, just don't even get me started on Maestro, man. This guy. Oh my God. No, I'm kidding. We love Maestro, but he's just a fan of the wrong team, and he's in with the wrong crowd.
Robot, strong score here, 631 into level 20, so it's probably about a high 500 transition. So that's probably the score of the entire set today.
Yeah, certainly Zro starting to catch fire.
I mean, every Tetris lights the board on fire. You'd probably catch some of that heat eventually. Scooty, though, doing quite well, also 650 at level 20. Getting into his groove. So everybody's level 19 there on Team
Martz. Yeah.
Team Martz, yep. Everybody looking good. Tetris, no, that's a triple for Lucy. Martz getting dangerous in the middle of the board. He's going to top up 431.
But again, not a bad game for him. I mean, that's not nothing.
Yep, getting the transition, that's critical. Then those are all gravy points afterwards. Remy, being the team captain now. I think the baton has fast, father to son.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that happened long ago, let's be honest.
I know, but...
But, I mean, not for nothing. I mean, like, they
still
have a pretty solid lead.
Zro setting up bits here. Red Star, level 10, little high up there. She's got to get this down.
Yeah, he's trying to find the burn. Ooh, overshifted that
The
long bar.
fortunate
The perfectly
long bar.
timed Z.
Top out for Duke, 291. We have some close games here, though. 1.4, 1.3, 1.3.
Yeah, this is a solid game here, all around.
Mark's donating bits. Loving it.
What a guy.
Really, he's Mark's crusher for Reese. He's crushing it. Lucy is up. As soon as I mentioned Lucy, she is going to top out at 390, but getting into that transition score. So
Yeah,
Remy's
again, she has made it every single game, right, without fail. Like that's big for a team format like this.
So Zro having to pull his own weight. Red Star going to top out at 207. Danny Cox still playing. This is Danny Cox's best game, if I am not mistaken.
Yeah, 375. Hey, we're talking all this crap. I mean, he might outdo Martz here.
Taking that personally.
Yeah.
Tetris Rangers admonishment having the desired effect. Look at Remy though. It's pretty similar pace to last game. Probably gonna end, if you can keep this up, hopefully get to 900,000 again.
Yeah, certainly gonna try. He's got a couple levels left to do it.
The
727.
There's a million points for Scooty. I missed that earlier. Million points for Zro.
There we go.
So the Zro versus Scooty battle as 29's imminent for Zro, and that's way high up for Wizard.
Oh, that is. Oh my God. No, got the S2 ladies done. So their team done at 1.574. They're not winning this game. It is either going to be Remy or the Scooty family taking it home. But, I mean, with 2-on-1, and with level 29 coming for Remy, this is going to be really tough. He's setting up on the right. I mean, that's what he's got to do is just take what the game gives you. But unfortunately, it's not giving him much. He's set up
keeping
again.
That level 9 Tetris well, 226.
Oh my God, it came too late.
Triple, 769.
And there we go. He's done the roll switch. See what he can do. Gonna hang on the left.
There's Danny's ending at 419.
Yeah, Remy's looking to carry the team on his back. He's on level 30.
I think this is the best cumulative score across the entire planet.
Absolutely.
Remy's surviving. Let's go. Are we capped?
I don't know, actually. I don't think we are. I think we'll go as long as it takes, honestly. It's how we usually do it. They might have agreed to a line cap that I might have missed, but that's fine. Whatever.
Remy's surviving in a 21. Oh!
Ooh! Got that roll over. His rolling's starting to come into form, but it's not going to be enough in this one. 805, his final score. And at 2.1 million, the Scooty family will get their third win, and they will retain the family's championship. GG's.
What a fun match, Burb.
Oh, yeah, this is wild. Where is family winner 2? Let's do the thing. There you go, your winners. Scooty, Omar Red Star, and Cox Danny J.
We are going to see all these smiling faces 1 week from tonight in Pasadena, California. We hope you all join us. And if you are watching on YouTube by chance, the Sunday finals will be Twitch exclusive. So if you don't have an account with Twitch, you can still watch without ads. But if you want to avoid the ads, you might want to consider subscribing, because there's going to be a lot of ads on Twitch. That's kind of one of the downsides of Twitch. So that might be worth a few bucks to avoid all the ads for our Sunday finals. Saturday and Friday will be on YouTube and Twitch as normal. But it just kind of give you a word of warning if you do like to watch us on YouTube that you will not get to see a final 16 of the CTWC on those other channels. It will be a Twitch exclusive because we will be on the Twitch front page. So that is the reason why we're going to get tens of thousands of viewers because of this. And the downside is we cannot simulcast because of that. So
is that agreement?
Giving all the warning now about that. but it is going to be huge. We're going to have a lot of viewers. It's going to be pretty freaking great.
Yeah.
So
unfortunately,
GG's.
Kiwi will not be in attendance, but we'll see that guy that's holding Kiwi there alongside, you know, his nephew and all that good stuff. We'll see the Scooty family there, and I cannot wait. So GG's on the win. They have done it. They've retained the belt. Squawk! Take the triple. Squawk! There you go. Oh man. So there you go. So that'll do it, Chris. I mean, what a match. A matchup
that was fun.
of all
Thanks for
time.
inviting me.
As promised, it was a matchup of all time. It was an honor to have you as always. And yeah, I mean, closing thoughts, Chris. If you got anything else you want to plug, right? I mean, you kind of, but if there's anything you want to plug,
just CTWC next weekend. That's the big one. And then after that, the next event that I'm going to will be at the end of June in Philadelphia at Too Many Games. That should be a banger of a regional. It always is. It's kind of our premier event on the East Coast now. Yeah. So kind of our season kickoff as well. So be sure to make travel plans or tune in for that one. The Marts are going to be there for sure. Maybe, and I'm sure Meme was there last year, and I don't know who's going to be there just yet. But we're going to have a good turnout there as we always do. So I got my bags packed. I can't wait to be hitting the road this summer.
Oh yeah, no, I gotta finish packing my stuff. Actually, I gotta do some laundry this weekend, man. Mike work.
Oh
so
yes, yeah.
I've got my suit packed for Championship Sunday, but that's the only thing I have packed.
Right, that better be dry clean, sir. So
yeah.
Yep, absolutely. All right, we're gonna be looking good. We're gonna be.
I'm on top of it. Yeah.
You're my man.
Yeah. So there we go. So CTWC coming up next week, and again, you got the the prize pool.
Matcherino.
Prize pool, yeah. Make sure to
bring up that link.
If you like what you saw, a lot of these folks are going to be there, right? And are going to be looking to qualify. Certainly, Scooty and Zero will make it in for sure. I mean, oh my God, right? So, how many coupon codes do we have left, Chris? I don't know if you.
I don't know. I did like 6 of them because it was like 2 minutes of work for $1.50, so that's like $60 an hour. That's great.
Yeah, if you just do that for an hour, right?
You can log in. You don't even need to make an account. You just use your existing social media, like Facebook, your Twitch, your YouTube. Any of those logins, you make a couple clicks and you're in. You drop a quarter in for free. And if you want to donate real money, that'd be appreciated too, but no pressure. We appreciate it. Our players appreciate it. We want to push that up to 5 digits before the end of next Sunday because we are going to have the best ever CTWC number 17.
Yeah, it's going to be a 17. Banger.
Our CTWC can vote next year, so I'm excited.
Legally vote. Let's go. Oh man. So yeah, no, I cannot wait, man. And again, thank you again for coming on, right? And and I want to thank everybody that came and played, right? This was nice. But actually, before we go, I should remind folks too. Well, CTWC's next week. That's gonna be awesome. We have stuff going on here tomorrow too, right? What? We got business for tomorrow. I don't know. Can you believe it, Chris? This is just night 1 of Tetris Friendlies marketing. We got
2-night pay-per-view. Well, premier event. You don't have to pay.
We're not paying for this, right? So
I got it.
Yeah, night 2, right? We're gonna have the tag team championship going at it. The earlier mentioned Maestro, right? That friggin' Cavs fan, friggin' bastard. Him and Anfu will be teaming up and taking on This and That and Roman. Those 2 teams will duke it out for the tag team championship. Current champs.
2 smiles, a smirk, and a stare. I love it.
Oh yeah. Current champs are on the left, the Orange Mice. They will be looking to defend their title in what should be a pretty emotional matchup. I think it'll be a lot of fun. After which, you're gonna get the Upstarts Championship, my favorite. My Upstarts, man. They're gonna be going at it. They have never let me down, and I've seen the promos for this. Oh my God. They
Hazel
are bangers.
Is a firecracker. And she's only going to get better and better, and the trash that can come out of that young woman's mouth, oh my God. That's worth the price of admission, even if you don't have to pay a dime. You want to see that promo video.
Oh yeah, Chris, you're gonna love it, man. It is fantastic. I've seen it. It's fantastic. So she's gonna look to defend her title up against the Ninja of Ninjas, who's like, "Yo, King, why wasn't I in the ladder match, Bran? Like, why wasn't I even invited?" So now he gets a shot. He gets a shot.
Can I speak, please? Can I say something neat about Hazel? Can I speak?
You can.
Hazel is not going to win the Tetris Upstarts Championship tomorrow. That's my best ninja, by the way.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
we love Ninja. Ninja's going to be manning the CT3 next weekend. Make sure to bring your CT3 shirts and hype for Silver Bracket. It's going to be awesome. And maybe he'll actually have his tournament area clear wires tomorrow or next week. So I kid. Ninja's amazing.
Oh my God, yeah, no, Danny's right. That was a perfect Ninja impression, right? So there you go. He'll be looking to get his eye on the prize. He's looking to get his first Upstarts title. That'll be tomorrow night, right here. After which, Remy's gonna be back. He'll be back in action as he looks to defend the Twitch TV Championship against none other than Alex Kerr. Right?
What a pull! Holy, you got Alex out of retirement. That's amazing.
Yeah, so that's gonna be an epic match, right? A dream match for Remy, of course, right? As Alex Kerr, a legend, the Lifetime Achievement Award winner,
Lifetime Achievement Award winner,
two-time
two-time runner-up, Tetris World Champion, Alex Kerr.
Yes, that's the biggest achievement right there, the Tetris World Champion. So, Remy looking to retain the belt, but the Tetris World Champ looking to show him how it's done. So, hey, Unk still got it, man. Let me show you what's up. So that is going to be tomorrow night as well. And then, of course, the main event. The one that everybody's excited about. It is the Dream Tag Team match. Team USA, Joseph Saley back in action. Teaming up with his old pal Sharky as they take on Corian and Green Tea in what is going to be, honestly, probably the greatest tag team match of all time.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Cancel CTWC just from this over. I'm kidding. But goddamn, let's go.
Yeah. Enough said, man. So you can catch this here tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern time. And that is whatever that is in UTC. Add a few hours. So, yeah, 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific. Do the conversion yourself. I'm not going to spoon feed you something you signed up for. Something. Yeah, that. There you go. So with that, right? I think that's gonna do it for us for tonight. That's night one, Chris. Night one in the books. What a blast. And I think I know just who I'm sending this party on over to, at least for those on Twitch. We're gonna send it over to Silly Shark. He'll be at CTWC next week as well, and he is an absolute legend. So we're gonna send the party over there. On behalf of Bird Wizard, alongside Mr. Chris Bidwell, we'll see you tomorrow night for Reckoning Night 2 and next week at CTWC. Bye for now.